my God. I think my internet's fixed today. I think I'm going to cross my fingers. Again, my hand tracking's not on just because OBS and Jack does not get along.
Only here shortly. Just gotta finish her stuff real quick.
All right, got it.
Here, another egg.
Oh God, why am I so far over? I'm like covering up your all's TTS. I can't have that. Where's my model? There it is. There we go. How's everyone doing though? It's Saturday. We get to start early. Ish, kinda. We're gonna continue Jak and Daxter today. But hi, Egg, Leo, Mike, anyone else here lurking? I hope your weekend's going well so far. And if it's not going well, I hope it gets better. Nether egg. Nice hair. Thank you. I worked on it for like 40 minutes yesterday just to get the collision to not freak out on my shoulders. Like, I can't do anything about the hood. That I can't really do anything about, but the shoulders, it doesn't clip through anymore. So we have proper physics. Now I just need it to like react to my hand tracking when I brush my actual hair back. Now I just need to get that working. I don't know how to do that though. That sounds like it gets expensive. Also, I have slightly annoying news for the Jak and Daxter save. The Jak and Daxter save file. I may have been a dumb sussy baka and I may have overwritten. I may. Oh, why am I cropped out? What's happening? Oh, I'm not used to being on this side. It's weird.
Ha!
Oh, okay. Thank you, Oriander, for your input there. I may have overwritten the Geyser Rock save file by accident. I don't know when this happened. I don't know if I did this off stream. I don't know if I did this on stream. I'm betting I did it. I'm betting I did this on or off stream. But I think I accidentally yeah. Nice Nielsen impression. Who's Nielsen? Am I missing something? What is wrong? Why am I leaning this way now? What is happening? Okay, if I mirror the motion back. Okay, so if I look, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Cause here, okay, hold. I need to explain what's going on. Hold on. So, I moved myself over here so you guys could see my health. Or not health, but my eco. Do you guys need to see the eco meter? I mean, the only time it matters is like the lava canyon or fire canyon and lava tube. Do you guys need to see that? I mean, I feel like I could just put myself over there. It's not about on how many times Cell will die. Look, you died 4 times. We have died 4 times so far. That means we have restarted 4 times. I don't like because if I lean off screen, I guess it's the same thing. I did it anyway. It just feels weird because now I'm going this way, like instead of off the screen on the other side. Because I know usually when I laugh, I go off screen, and I don't know. I want to make sure when I'm like looking at you guys, I'm like looking over at something that's not like.
Ego. Nom 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 nom.
Okay, you guys get to stay over there. A nice 6-foot rule so we don't catch COVID. That's never gonna not be a thing anymore. So we're gonna what I'm gonna do, because this is where we left off. We left off at this 10% mark. What I'm gonna do is when I die, I'm gonna just do a full reset to get back that original save. But until then, this is now our save. This is now the like result of the fuck up. Okay, you guys can keep eating the eco meter, I guess. I don't know if that's healthy for you all though.
Funky sculpture sitting on the rocks over there.
I do not know if that's healthy. So, for those who weren't here last time, we got all the way to Snowy Mountain. Snowy Mountain is about 73% of the way through the game. And then I whiffed it super quickly on a very simple jump. Actually, I can probably just pull that clip up real quick to like provide some context. Wait, now TTS is covering me. Alright, Plankton, you alright, buddy? You should chew your food slowly, but not that slow. I need to move TTS then, because if TTS is covering me, I have to move all of this crap around. Tangia, where are you? You are your own element. There you are. All right, I'm going to move Tangia over to the center of the screen. Put TTS over deaths. I can't move it up that high. So the way Tangia doesn't really allow that much flexibility with its built-in redemptions, which is really annoying. But I can move it to like the center of the screen, so it's kind of over by you guys more than it is by me. What is? Okay, I just had an aneurysm. I'm okay though. I smell toast. I'm stroking. I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
Do a flip.
Can I do a flip? There you go. And then we come back. There's your flip. For those who weren't here, let me pull up this clip real quick. I know I have it. Let me pull this up. So for those who weren't here, Jesus Christ, how many things have been clipped since Monday? God, I need to go through and name all of these. There's too many. There are way too many. CBT explained. Some nonsense from Mouse. Hype for trash.
Happy.
Is this it? Is this where I super ate it? I think this is it. I think this is where I ate it super hard. I think. Don't be happy. You know what? No, I scratch that. Be happy. Be excited. Don't be sad. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me bringing you down, all right? All right. For those who weren't here on the last one, where I super fucked up and ruined everything. There we go. Now TTS works.
Hey,
now you
Sarah.
guys are like right there.
Thank you for putting me on the center. Your action is really appreciated.
No problem, Arianji. Maybe work on your pronunciation. It's appreciated, not appreciate. But almost, buddy. So for those who weren't here, this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. No, this one, not this one, not this one. No. Okay. All right. One shot, one goal, one attempt. So yeah, that is how this ended last time. We were at like the 70% mark of the game, and I super whiffed. I super fucked it up. I have no excuse for what happened. I just got... I overthought the physics.
Check out old fish breath speedball at the
And
dock.
I have no recovery for it. I just messed up. That's all there is to it. I just made a mistake. So we're gonna restart all the way from the very beginning. Try to rush through, get back to where we were. Does anyone know that mechanics? That comedian's name. Oh no, I just broke my controller. Can I put this up against the mic? I want you guys to hear this.
Keep falling, but what happens?
It's just vibrating. My controller has...
Inspired this rock.
This is my controller. I don't know if you guys could... Cat purr? Sure. Did me hitting the ground like bug the game out? Are we back? Okay, we're good. I hope that probably sounded terrible over the microphone. Sussy controller. Look, the Xbox controller isn't built for it like the GameCube controller is. The GameCube controller is very smooth and accommodating. The Xbox controller has ridges and an unforgiving nature about it. But how's everybody doing though? How's everybody's weekend going? Sounded like a cat purring and rubbing on the microphone. That's the closest you're gonna get to purring from me on this stream. So you know what? Take it and run with it. It's happening again. It's doing it. What is happening? Every time I grab a scout fly. What is happening? Why? It's just every time I grab a scout fly, I'm gonna have to unplug my controller because it's just. Should've gotten the Logitech one. I've heard they use them even on subs. You know, it is very stout. It has been pretty well stress tested. You don't see Cherry using their keyboards on submarines. Only Logitech. Okay, that time I didn't do it, but whatever. Ridged for your pleasure. Hi, Plum. How you doing, man? I saw you're gonna be doing Joshua's legs soon. I want to know if that game's any good. Little furry dude! Oh, I thought for a moment you were my muse.
You were my muse. You're what?
Okay. Doing good. Just started making some pork. What kind of pork? I don't know if that's a dumb question or not. Should we get the Forbidden Jungle out of the way since I kept dying there last time? Wow, that was terrible. I feel like we should get that out. The one from Pigs. So I was browsing. Yes, the jungle first. Yes. Okay. I don't know, pork chops. I think I've had a pork chop once and I didn't care for it, but I hope it's good. I'm very picky with food. I've never had. Wait. No, that's a lie. I've never had a hamburger, but I have had beef, and I didn't like it. But I've also only had pork in the form of, I think, bacon, summer sausage, and a pork chop once, and I didn't like it. What? You heard me. Oh wait, we already did the Forbidden Jungle. Hold on, I'm just an insane person. Connect the eco beams. Free 7 scout flies. You good? You okay? That's impressive. The not having hamburgers part? I used to like eat a bunch of foods and then I just got really picky around the time I was like in 5th grade or so. Which is actually when my like ADHD and everything developed. So you know what? Maybe I really do have a food thing. As much as I joke about it on stream, maybe I do have like a food thing. That's hard in America. It's led to a very blunt nature of if someone's like, try this food, it's good. And I'm like, no. Wow. I feel like my inputs are off tonight for some reason. The controller's got the vibraties. Bell definitely has something. What does that mean? Look, I definitely have OCD. I definitely have ADHD. I might have a food thing. as some form of like autism or something on the spectrum for that, but I don't know. I haven't been tested. All I know is I'm really picky and I don't like weird textures. I don't like trying new foods, but like if it's a new weird drink, like if you gave me like grass flavored soda, I would try it.
We should go tell that windbag of a mayor that he
But if you gave me
for connecting the village energy beam.
grass flavored like a cookie, no, we're not doing that. that is too bold for my taste buds. Really? Thank you. I appreciate that. Turn a fan on.
Oh, what a
But
wonderful sight.
aside from yesterday's terrible start to the stream where I was trying to talk about something that required a bit of an eloquent conversation and Spectrum kept getting in the way. Hopefully that part of the stream wasn't entirely nonsensical. Because I really did want to talk about just, I don't know, that sort of weird negativity in the VTubing space. We're not going to talk about it today. But I went back and checked, and a lot of it seemed like it was listenable. Well, nice hairstyle. It's really pretty. Thank you. I appreciate it. I worked slightly hard on it. I was kind of lazy in my execution, but we won't talk about what that means. Someone needs to put a hamburger in a blender and drink. Fuck that. No, that's literally like the texture issue. That sounds like a nightmare. How long have you been gone? Judging from the hair, about a year. You know what? You could say that. We're gonna play this like it's FF14, all right? Where it's one quest line, we're talking about 8 different people, and the next it feels like it's been ages since we've talked to each other, and it's been exactly 4 text boxes worth of information. So we're just gonna do that. But hi Zen, how you doing, man? Where is this last scout fly? What am I missing? It's not down here. I got this one. Where would it be? Not up near the top either, is it? Cell was old and now Cell's ancient. What does that mean? Look, just because someone's hair gets longer, maybe I Fantasia. Ah, there's the scout fly. Okay, there you are. We're gonna try to get back to where we were really quickly before an hour is up in this stream. I'm pretty confident we can get there. I can probably get through Misty Island pretty quickly, as long as I don't eat it to something really stupid.
All the scout flies in this area.
So I might do that. I might die to something really stupid. 150, 150. That's all
The question
power
is
cells.
more, what am I doing? By which I mean your mom.
She's an adult. She can do what she wants. Duke is what? 50? How old is Duke? How old is Duke Nukem? Does anybody know? Duke seems like he could get with a grandmother aged person. 79? Old. All right, great. There's a consensus. Fantastic. 40. All right. The consensus grows even stronger. I'm going to be honest. It's very weird. Wow. It's very weird looking over and not seeing me right away because I just see the cat. I'm not used to being on like this side of my OBS window, and it's kind of breaking my head. Okay, what all do we have over here? 20 blah blah blah. That's 120. Wait, 120, 120. What is the hidden scout fly then? 90 orbs to Uncle Mayor. No, Muse. And then free 7 scout flies. Okay, what other scout flies are we missing then? Let's see. We got the one in there. We got the one over here. We got these 2 over here. That's 4, 5, 6. Which one am I missing? What are we missing? What are we missing? Which one? Okay, there's this one. Okay. Duke's old enough to kick your ass. Bruh! Hold on. I heard Dorito chip, but did it say shat? What did it say at the start? But you're 88, so your mom must at least be 105. You know what? I commend that. You remembered my response to the birthday stream. I commend that. Or not the birthday stream, but to the age question. I appreciate that attention to details then. We need more of that. Really? Come on. I was trying to think of like, how can I make this more high stakes as we progress?
That pelican just snagged a power cell.
I'm not confident enough
Some big bird butt.
in my platforming abilities to not just remove mobility options from myself. Because part of me was like, what if...
Trans rights.
really? Really? Open goal. What is L? Big L.
No.
I don't understand how this is a PlayStation crashed. Like I don't understand. Did we keep everything? Okay, we kept everything. We're good. I don't understand why this sporadically happens. It feels like it's only in Sandover. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we weren't getting any crashes in Rock Village. It felt specifically like it was the loading zones.
Curses, 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 curses.
Trans rights equals crashed. Open goal. Dislikes. Declarations of trans rights. Confirmed. And I whiffed that again. No, like, why does Roku just not have a Twitch app? I just want to watch on my TV. Wait, hold on. I mean, to be fair, before we get into why Roku doesn't have it, if we look at the Twitch app, do you want a Roku Twitch app? Because the Twitch app isn't good. The Twitch app is kind of duct taped together, it feels like. Avatar Roku. Oh shit, his name was Roku. Anyway. I came across I don't watch Asmongold at all. But I came across a video he did recently that was like Lost Ark is dying. And oh, come on. I usually get that. That's some bullshit. I mean, it sucks, but it's a way bigger screen. Fair enough. I don't understand that anybody is surprised Lost Ark is losing players at a rapid pace and unable to bring in new blood for their player base. I don't know how anyone's surprised about that. Like we very early on when I started streaming, I did a Lost Ark collab with a bunch of VTubers. One was I think her name was Electra or Evectra. It's been a minute. I'm so sorry if this reaches her. I don't know if she still streams. The other was... Shoot. I'm terrible. I'm a horrible person. I'm forgetting everybody's names. I'm just drifting off into the distance without remembering who these people are. Yes? What do I need to think fast about? Into the distance. Oh god, I can hear myself. Stop it. Polaris Nova, I think was her name. I know she still streams. I get Lost Ark and New World confused. They're both terrible. But I don't understand how anybody is genuinely surprised that that game is struggling when everything about it is built to exploit people's bank accounts and their time. To the degree that just from my time playing the collab, and I don't know if they finally came to their senses and fixed this or changed it, but back when we played, you would do a dungeon, right? And you'd have a whole team of people with you. You'd have your party. If someone died, you had the equivalent of a Phoenix Down in FF14, except it was a self-revive, whereas a Phoenix Down is like for the player to res somebody else. And you only got like 10, 15 of them. The problem with Lost Ark was a lot of the boss attacks were one-sided affairs of, oh, you just didn't see that coming? Well, too bad. Is it? Also, that sounded really quiet. TTS was really quiet for me. Was that quiet for you guys? I get Lost Ark and New World confused. Both were MMOs that just showed up and never heard about them after a week. Well, New World you didn't hear about because it was genuinely a mess from like the programming side of things. Tiny bit quiet. I'm gonna turn the game down just a smidge. Can someone do Tangia again for me so we can test the audio, please? New World had plenty of problems, such as being able to open JPEGs on people's screens. And they couldn't close them, which definitely led to a lot of problems. All right, that should be better. That sounded better on my end, and it should be better for you all. Is Lost Ark the Diablo one? Lost Ark is a I believe it's a Korean studio. Correct me if I'm wrong. It is a Korean action RPG though. So kinda same genre, but it's not an outright Diablo clone. What it is though is probably the best example of the culmination of this sort of game design, in which the game peer pressures you naturally into spending money.
Would like a triple bossy deluxe and a large cheeseburger.
And, Jesus Christ. And the best example of that I can think of is the feathers I was talking about, where essentially, like I was saying, you die in the dungeon. You have like 10 or 15 revives, right? That's fine. That's cool. Why does the player need a revive, though? You're playing an MMO. Why would a player need to res themselves? That doesn't make any sense. And maybe you continue the game once you notice that and you're like, you know what? Let's see how this plays out, whatever. You get into a party fully and you go down. And you go to use one of the feathers and you go, wait a minute. This is an MMO. I know. Hey, healer, can you revive me? And the healer goes, no. Not because they're mean, but because the healer literally does not have a revive capability. Healers couldn't, at least when I played, which was about a week after the game came out, when everyone was streaming it, you could not revive your teammates if they went down as a healer, which blew my mind then. And even today, I don't care if they fixed it retroactively. How did you ever think that was a good idea? That is absurd. I do not understand it. So you get these feathers and you spend one. Like, okay, how do I get more? Oh, well, you do dailies. Okay, but what's the drop rate on them? Not great. Okay, but it's not that bad, right? It's like how long to get a single feather? And at least back when I played, it was like an hour grind or so to get like one or two, from my understanding. Okay, fine, it's free to play. I kind of get it, whatever. How much are the feathers? And here's where it gets really gross. Because on the surface, you're going to probably have a positive reaction to it. And it's, how much are the resurrection feathers? They're like 50 cents. I think they're a quarter. I think they were like literally 25 cents when I played. I think that's their price. I think they were a quarter. So you get to the end of the game, right? Or the end of a dungeon. You go down because a boss's attack came from off screen that you couldn't predict. You didn't have a telegraph for. You die. You're out of feathers. Here's where it gets really gross. And here's where I went into the collab with, I'm never playing this again. If you go watch that collab, I'm oddly silent about the game's design in that collab. If you go back and watch it, like, people have been here. I'm very outspoken about design. If one thing fills off, I will start digging into the game a little bit, very proactively. I'm very quiet on that collab about the game's design. And here's the gross part. If you die, your whole party has to restart that fucking dungeon, from my understanding. Or, like, if you want to complete it with them, at least. Because you died. So it is It is this weird pseudo peer pressure of, oh man, we're right at the end. Can't you just spend the quarter, please? Just spend the 25 cents. Just buy a feather. Why are you holding up the whole team? Just spend the quarter. I would zoom in more, but I can't. But what the fuck are you talking about? That this is okay. I'm still irritated by this. It still rubbed me so poorly. I hate feeling like a burden to others. That's why it's so gross. You look at it and you go, yeah, it's cheap. I can do this. But then you look at their system and you look at how it's built to peer pressure you in to spending money so you don't hold back others. It is the most vile, disgusting thing I've ever played in my life. And anyone looking at Lost Ark right now going, man, I wonder why their player base is leaving them. I wonder why it's not working. Are you fucking moronic? Did you play the game? Did you see the nonsense that's going on when you look at a game like FF14 where you have a free... This is not a plug or a shill plug. I'm just going to say the copy pasta for the joke, basically. But you look at FF14 and you see a free trial, no limit on playtime. It's up to level 60. Soon to probably be up to level 70 when they add Stormblood. But you get all of A Realm Reborn, which is the base game. That's like 100 plus hours of content. You get all of Heaven's Word, which is another like 80 hours of content that's brilliant and fantastic. It's right when the story really starts to get, award worthy. And it's why, like, oh, I get it. How much is FF14? Oh, it's $30. It's $50 if you buy the collector's edition that comes with everything. How much is it a month? Oh, it's $13 a month. That's not bad. I spend yearly, I think, $120, $140 on FF14 because I'm on a 6-month sub re-up cycle. And sure, that sounds expensive, but if you look at how much I play FF14, and I'll read chat in a moment. I'm sorry, I'm just monologuing basically. But if you look at how much I play FF14, I am getting at least 2 games worth of content and fun out of that game every 12 months. And a game is $60. 60 times 2 is 120, 120 to 140, whatever. I think that's fair. I think the price I pay for FF14 and the fun and enjoyment I get out of that game is equivalent to that price. I think it's great. Use subscriptions. Hey, MMOs are a continuous deluge of content, especially a game like FF14 where they genuinely are putting in single player quality writing into an MMO. So I'm fine with it. Something about subscriptions just icks me. It depends. It's a value proposition. So it's like, here's why I like FF14. The devs have stated multiple times during live letters, hey, did you, in answer to questions, hey, did you finish all the content we have? Don't re-up your sub. Stop paying us. Come back when we have something for you. That's the development team and the product that I want to support because they respect my time as a player. They openly display the integrity to go, oh yeah, we don't have anything for you then. Why are you paying us? Go do something else. Play other video games. And when they have that attitude, I want to support them. I want to help lift up this experience that I have and get others into it and show them that, an MMO can be good. An MMO isn't just this grindy nonsense that the genre devolved into thanks to the deluge of Korean MMOs that we were seeing for a while. And it is frustrating. Because you look at MMOs like Terra and Vindictus, and Terra's dead now. I mean, there's Minma Terra, which is like the fan servers. But hold on. I'm going to put a pin in this. Let me read chat for a minute. It's like half the reason to play a healer in an MMO. I love rezzing random people. Dude, I was playing Boja off stream. And I think on stream I had it happen too. But it may have been off stream. Where I was, Boja is an instance thing with like 80 people running around. And it's so nice when you die because it's a separate leveling system. But I went down and I put in shout chat. I was like, hey, can someone come res an idiot who got cocky? And the amount of people be like, yeah, I'll come res the moron. Like being jovially friendly and just random healers walking by, rezzing graveyards of people that died to skirmishes and stuff. It was super cool. Like like healers are awesome. I can't play healers. I hate casters. It's just not fun to me. But like, I adore that stuff. Trove's res system was basically hope someone is with you. Yeah, that's fine. That's Boja. Like, if you go down, as long as you didn't die to something that was a higher level than your resistance rank, you can resurrect, and you don't lose any XP basically. But if you died to something your level or higher, you just wait for a healer. You lose so much XP. It's insane. Multiverses were also bad. $10 for a single skin. Fuck that. Well, hold on. Hold on. We say fuck that, but my Fat Cat mount in FF14 was like $30. Granted, it is account wide, so I can use it on any character. My school uniform, my Seidofuku outfit that I bought in FF14 was $18. So you, like, it's a quarter eater. Yeah, that, like, it's insane. That is Lost Ark's problem, is they tried to nickel and dime in a very socially engineered manner, and it's very gross.
Seldom.
Green MMOs were always like that, though. Time to expose my age. I played Ragnarok. So did Yoshi P, Leo. And the same pay to win was on it since the beginning, and even now the late expansions that has even more pay to win mechanics. You put all that and the problem with bots into with bots and Tada Korean MMO. Well, like a lot of games coming out of like Korea or Korean or Japanese developers, and especially Chinese devs, are like gacha based, and that bleeds into other genres that's being created. This is just turning into a chatting stream at this point. I'm trying to play and keep up with chat. Sorry. And it's a shame because there's a lot of promise and there's a lot of interesting concepts and ideas coming from developers in those parts of the world, and I want to see them like flourish in the way of, you know, a non-financially exploitive video game. But it's tricky to find them, and they exist. A really good game that I think is it? I don't think it's a Chinese developer. It might be. It's called Fist, forged in Shadow Torch. It's a little side scroller that is like 2.5D. Really good. It's fantastic. It's engaging. It's got a mature storyline. I like everything about it's nice. Go check out Fist, forged in Shadow Torch if you've never heard of it. You play as a rabbit with this giant, big, like robot arm that punches things. It's super cool. I love Forged in Shadow Torch. Destiny has subscriptions like that. Destiny doesn't know what it wants to be, and that's the problem with Destiny. I think everything about Destiny is that they don't have a plan even to this day. Like dying right before the boss and then extort them. Can you hold a team hostage? That's not a good system for MMOs. It is not. No, it's always been $100 for a year's worth of content. That's kind of fucking insane. I'm sorry, $100 for a year of content's fucking just. I know I just said I pay like $73 every 180 days for FF, but I get like all of FF. I get all of that. It was WoW mixed with Guild Wars 2. It was so much fun. Terra ruled. Terra had problems. I'm not gonna sit here and like pretend Terra was the perfect game. Terra was solid and I really liked it. I just never got a chance to fully finish it. Because I'm a RuneScape person. Like I'm showing my age, I guess, but like I played RuneScape when I was young. RuneScape was like my childhood game. And I loved RuneScape. I still love RuneScape. I think it's fantastic. It's probably like my favorite mindless grinding MMO because it is just go do things, make number bigger. Also, hey Aeolus, I saw you come into stream. I'm sorry, I was in the middle of a like self-induced monologue coma / rant.
Mozo, Tara is your mod. Be more
Don't
considerate.
bully me.
Wait, what did I say? Hold on, what? Did I miss? Hold on, what did I say? Terra's great. Terra had problems with grindiness, but Terra's combat was, it was fun, and the enemy design was fun, and I will say Terra had one of the funnest, just world designs. I love FF14's world. I think FF14 is great, but FF14's map doesn't work. FF14's map does not visually match with like the map you get in game, which is really frustrating because if you go to like Coerthus Highlands, if you go to like Western Coerthus, there are areas where it is you go down and you come out left of a map, and then you go up and you come out of like the right side, or you come out of the left side of the next map again. And it's like, how is this even connected? Like, are these actually connected together? Like, none of this makes any sense. And Terra didn't have that. Whenever I was walking around Terra's world, I never felt lost. It was like RuneScape. I knew where I was going. I knew where I was. I knew how to get to where I wanted to go. If you asked me to navigate FF14 without aetherites for a region, because you cannot get from like Limsa to like Ul'dah by walking. You have to take an airship. If you asked me to do that, if you wanted me to just navigate Limsa's world, you're insane. I think it's nigh impossible unless you spend like weeks there, which is absurd. A map should not be like that. A map should be intuitive.
Has a world all to herself. WTF.
Yes, you're welcome, Samos. Yeah, I know that game. I'm glad Flem knows it. Flem, you said you also knew the yellow Jam Pack Volume 11, right? I think that was you who like was like, oh, that thing. Nostalgia when I brought it up. Like FF14 has problems with its map. Terra nailed its map. It nailed its surface level combat, and it felt great to just walk around in. Terra was very pretty. I really did like that world. Terra's combat was just grindy, and I don't know, it didn't grab me. This was back when I was a RuneScape refugee, basically. I was like, RuneScape 3 evolution of combat ruined everything. I don't want to play this anymore. It's not fun. By the way, what bunny robot arm game? Fist, F-I-S-T, forged in Shadow Torch. Super good. Love it. Which video game has the best world? Okay, I'm a huge fan of Jak and Daxter, so I'm probably gonna say Jak and Daxter, honestly. I did want to talk about this. I finished up. I'm not gonna spoil John Wick Chapter 4. Its ending, but I finished it today, and I don't know. For anyone who was here when I was ranting about John Wick 3 and how it became very unrealistic, I kind of realized something. John Wick 3 and 4 turned into a video game. There's a really sick shot in John Wick 4 that is top down for a good 3 minutes. That is just the camera going from room to room as enemies are funneling in. And it looks so cool. It's so good. And it just reminded me of Hotline Miami. Because everyone's using like incendiary rounds and their shotguns and things. So, you know, there's big flashes of light going off that catch your eye. It just kind of nailed the video game look. And it made me realize I don't hate 3 as much as I felt like I did, because I kind of excused it. I just forgot why I brought up John Wick in the first place. I just forgot why I brought that up. I think I just jumped off the highway to the wrong exit ramp. I'm sorry. I don't know why I brought it. We're talking about worlds. I said Jak and Daxter, and then I brought up John. Oh, I know why. John Wick does what Jak and Daxter does, where it's, what is this world that we're in? Like, what is going on? Who are the precursors? Who knows? What is this? Why are there these old statues here? Who knows? Like, what are these things on the beach? Were they used as places of worship? Like sacrificial altars? Were they just built as like tributes to something? And the simple answer to these questions is no. No. So rude. Jak and Daxter does have a great world, especially when they made it with no loading screens. I wish I could.
Forget to save.
Thank you. I wish I could show you guys, but since we're playing open goal, I don't know if I can. I'm missing 15 of these things. Where am I missing these from? That's where. I don't know if I can show you guys, but I know I said it a while back. In Jak and Daxter, the way they handle loading zones, if the game needs to load things out and the player is too far ahead and is going to hit the loading zone before things disappear and appear. Hi J Ray, welcome. How's your day going, man? The way it actually works is Jak will be forced to trip, and he'll enter a long animation where he'll stand up and like dust himself off, which is really cool. It's a very natural way to like keep the player from seeing things they shouldn't. And there's nowhere else that gameplay or that mechanic actually occurs other than those instances. So it's very much a situation of like, man, why did I just trip and fall? That was weird, huh? And you kind of just write it off as a one-off thing every time it happens, because you could play this whole game without ever encountering it. There's one place where you can trigger it if you're coming back from the Forbidden Jungle into Sandover Village. That's about it. The rest is a bit difficult to trigger. I wish we had a first-person action scene like the Doom movies. It's horrible, but that's for its time was a great idea. Wish we had it on more movies. It's cool. I'm not big on first-person. I don't like FPSs in the first place, so I kind of just don't have a skew towards them personally. I'm kind of just but I have seen it done well, and I know what was that one movie? Something Henry, the like entire first person film. Hardcore Henry, I think. Hardcore Henry was okay. I never tripped ever. I thought you meant Jak slows down and he catches. No, he'll actually fall. I'll see if I can trigger it over at Forbidden Jungle real quick after I get out of this. What am I missing? I'm missing like one. I'm missing 10. What am I missing? Where would 10 of these be? Hold on, I'm missing 10 of these. Got to 110 today, but other than that, it's going pretty good. Yeah, humans aren't meant to live in some places. Like Arizona. Hardcore Henry. FPS games feel like you need to fully engage with third person. Always feels more relaxing. See, that's the weird part. I'm like the opposite. I'm more relaxed in first person games. So like if we ever play Counter-Strike, I'm trying to get like warm back up to Counter-Strike, because no one is gonna believe that I reached Gold Nova 4 and was hovering between Gold Nova 4 and Legendary Eagle with only 67 wins. If I stream that game right now, I am so bad. I am bottom fragging every match I'm in, and I feel awful. I'm trying to get better at it, but like CSGO, I never took it seriously. Back when I used to play SOCOM at a like semi-competitive level, I'm always super sweaty in third-person shooters because I feel like I have enough information to be sweaty. And it's more reaction based. What am I missing? Where is the thing that I'm missing? Did I hit that? Yeah, I hit that. Where are the... I'm missing 10 of these things. How am I missing 10 precursor orbs? Am I just crazy? I think I'm just crazy. There's no way I'm like, I haven't gotten all of these. There's no way. SOCOM D's nut. SOCOM was so old. No, I played SOCOM when I was like young. I had SOCOM Confrontation on my PS3, and then I played SOCOM 4, and Sony killed the franchise, and I was very sad. But anyway, third versus first person. I don't know. I find it more engaging whenever I don't know where someone is and they might have the upper hand. So with like a first person shooter, it's, you know, if we're both behind a wall, we can't see each other. But in a third person, it's, man, someone could be around this corner waiting for me to get close enough to just end my existence. And I find that fun because it's stressful, and it's kind of like a bullet hell where I kind of thrive in moments where I don't need to think, where I can just let the information processing take over. You are? I'm not old. You're old. All y'all are old. Shad's old. Let's all agree on that. How about that, Olive Branch? Shad is ancient. He's not here to defend himself, so I'm gonna take this opportunity. Has not gotten below 100 during the day for a past month and a half. Fuck that. That's a no. Are they at the end of the beach behind the platform? Kira, I don't care. Kira, this is a 100% run. We can't just leave. We have to go to Misty Island and suffer. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can trigger the tripping animation really quick. There is a place here. So if we leave Forbidden Jungle and run to Sandover Village fast enough, Forbidden Jungle shouldn't be able to despawn before Sentinel Beach can spawn, and it should make me stop. Okay, so that's loaded. Might be able to get it to happen, but since we're on open goal, it might be optimized too much. Yeah, I think it's just loading too fast. It's probably my favorite little development trick in a game, though. I'm trying to. I say Jak and Daxter has the best world because it does world building really well, where there's not a lot of dialogue, and it's like, that's why I was talking about John Wick. There's not a lot of dialogue in John Wick to like exposit information. You just get it all from the world. You just see things. Fuck, do I have to change your hair on your designs now? No. Of course not. I'll look it up, but thank you. I'll just play it on stream. Hold on. Jak and Daxter, Jak tripping. Because the mechanic actually exists in every Jak and Daxter. It's something they held over for all of them.
This place gives me the creeps. And trust me, it's a whole new experience.
They're fine. Find him falling. Does he fall here? Okay, here it is. So this is what will happen if you try to get to an area too fast. If you're just rolling along, why is the quality so bad? I guess that's just how we're living life. Jak will just fall and go into a 4 or 5 second animation to pick himself back up. That way, so the game has time to like unload whatever it was and load everything back in. Did I try to watch Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness and it was terrible? I haven't watched it. I watched Ant-Man like 2 and that was okay. I'm not big on superhero stuff in the first place. So, like, I liked Winter Soldier because the choreo was really, really good. And I like the first Captain America because it is like a fun movie. And Dr. Stone was Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone's fucking great. Go read that manga and watch that anime. Oh my god. Do both. Boichi's art is fantastic. But Doctor Strange is like okay. It wasn't bad. I didn't hate it. Change them now. So don't tell rules. Yeah. That's why Jak is so good. It's also a side effect of Naughty Dog didn't have this planned out, period. Oh, wait, it can just go backwards? What? What? You can do that? Okay. Well, I was going to try to be clever and, like, cut you off, but now I don't know the path backwards. It's going to be a pain in the ass. God damn it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? What is happening? How? How did none of that grab? Come on. How did none of that hit this thing? I hate this thing. I hate this little rat. I hate this rat. I hate this rat. I hate this rat thing. It's the worst hit detection in this game. Skill issue? Maybe, but I swear to God, this thing has... you have to go through its hitbox. There. First Doctor Strange was fun. Also, is your chat scrolled up? What do you mean? What's going on? Wait, what? Chat scrolled up. What? What's happening? I like this hair a lot better, though. Thank you. Did I try to watch Multiverse Madness? It was terrible. All the Spider-Man movies are fun. Yeah, I would like Spider-Verse if it didn't hurt my brain and my eyes. Too much exposition, like Sal mentioned. Okay, now you're getting into like why I'm not into superhero movies. Just, I'm getting tired of... I'm getting really tired of this situation of... Oh man, it's been 35 seconds and we haven't had a wisecrack that is going to get the audience guffawing. We have to fix that. It's like, do we? I mean, come on. Like, do we? Okay, Ben Stiller's a funny guy. Or Ben Stiller. Paul Rudd's a funny guy. Right? Like, I think he's hilarious. But like, guys... Do we need like a haha funny wisecrack from every character? I mean, Paul Rudd makes sense. Paul Rudd has the comedy chops and the capability to like pull it off. So, you know, if Paul Rudd's character does it, I believe it. And I believe it if like Captain America does it or like what? Okay, here, fuck it. Like full circle here. Every character in the Avengers, it makes sense why they're like wisecrackers and funny. Like, I get it. And I believe it. I believe it every time. I love it. It makes me laugh. It makes me hee hee and ha ha. I get it. It tickles my internal organs just right. But like, does everybody else need to do this? We need more Hawkeye. Hawkeye, he has dry, dark humor. Jeremy Renner's hilarious. Jeremy Renner is also very good at snarky comedy roles. No, Spider-Man has a reason to make little witty jokes because that's who Peter Parker is. Ant-Man, for some reason, is forcing him out hard. I like Paul Rudd, though. And I like Ant-Man 1 and 2 with his, like, jokes. But it's like, when it's everybody else plus Ant-Man, it's like, I don't buy it anymore. Now it just feels formulaic. Now it just feels like I don't, like, why? I don't believe you. I don't believe that all these people are this funny. They can't all be funny. Let people be people. That means let someone be funny and let someone be like the straight man with dry humor that just kind of doesn't get the joke half the time. I don't know. Maybe Avengers needs to look, or Marvel writers need to take a look at like a comedy manga. Dude, the comics for Hawkeye is so funny because the text boxes with his inner thoughts just show that he's so pissed that he's the only one that doesn't have superpowers. Why the fuck am I here doing this? See, that's funny. It's Deadpool humor. I'm just gonna hold the stick forward if we make it. No one's allowed to say I'm bad at this game ever. God damn it! God damn! Fuck. Realize I got no ads during the ad break? Yeah. Thank the Twitch gods. Black Widow doesn't have powers. Her powers are being sexually attractive and seductive. Okay, maybe she's evolved past that. Maybe she's evolved past that as a character.
I have to admit,
Like, I like Black Widow. Black Widow is cool.
now that the workers
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
can't flood the world with dark eco and cause untold destruction.
Hold on. I saw a comment earlier. I saw someone in chat earlier that
Get on with it.
I didn't see Flim respond to something. Flim, play Terra on stream. Show everyone the like, for like just the dark recesses of what you played when you were younger. I think Mike asked, are you gonna play an MMO? Play Terra on stream. It was way back on Sentinel Beach. Isn't it dead? No, there's a Minma Terra. M-E-N-M-A Terra. There's a mod that has like fan servers. Minma Terra. Welcome to Minma's Terra. It's private servers. Oh wait, did they shut it down? No! Wait. Okay, so hold on. There's a post on the Terra subreddit that is Minma Terra shutting down, and then the top comment in all bold is Minma will remain open. And then I'm seeing that they got like a cease and desist. Pink Rabbit VTuber plays it and streams it. Yeah, Pippa streamed it. But I go to the Minma website and it's gone. So maybe it did get fully C&D'd, which fucking sucks. Come on, guys. No one's doing anything with the Terra IP. Like, let your fans like do something. Just, I'm sorry. Like, if we want, like, here's your fix for copyright law. All right, if your IP is dead and the company isn't actively producing for it, and they have like, if it's like a public thing, like an MMO, that's not just like a movie IP, and it relies on private servers, they should have to legally open up peer-to-peer capabilities or something so people can host their own servers. Because it's ridiculous that it's like, nah, you can't play Modern Warfare anymore. It's like sort of situations. Like, it's like, come on. What do you mean? These people dump so much of their life into it and they have an attachment to it and they want to experience it more. It's insane. It's such a clear display and depiction of like, this company doesn't care about video games. Because it goes beyond just a selfish, and selfish isn't entirely negative, but it is a selfish desire. It is something that like, oh, I want it, which is I want to be able to play these things that made my childhood on a private server since the official company isn't hosting it in any capacity anymore. And you get to it, you try to do it, and then the company comes out and goes, no, you're not.
The Blitz, the Time Sweeper imp is still up for grabs.
Blink the Time Sweeper? Oh, Blinks? Rich knows that game. I never played it. Rich loves that game, though. I completely dodged it because I wasn't an Xbox kid. But let people host it if that's the point. Okay, I go redraw your banner with the hairstyle. I mean, if you want to, I can't pay you right now, but all right. That's fine. Do you need hold on. I can send you references from the back. Did I ask for payment? No, but I'm a nice person. I'm nice. I'm a good person. Hold on. Do you need like reference images? Here, take screenshots, VV. Hold on. There's like a split in the back, by the way. That's just because I usually have my hoodie on. You can just get rid of that, though. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Hold on, I'm about to break my thing. Nice ref sheet. I have a proper one. I'm just live. I'm not going to stop streaming. Like, hold on, I need to send my emote artist thing. Send it to me after stream. Just making it live. So you can literally change costumes. Yeah. Give me more work than I needed. Oh my god. But anyway, back to what we were talking about. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. World building doesn't need exposition. Everything that you like, the world. Here's the problem. Okay, I'm just gonna take a pot shot at every developer in the modern era right now, and it's if you have to explain to the player something via exposition that you could convey in the world, you're not treating your world as a character. You've already messed up. Your characters don't just mean NPCs and the player character. The world is a character in every video game. And if you feel the need to explain every single thing, why are you treating your audience like they don't have any agency? And this is a side effect of Jak and Daxter's development, but let me wonder where this came from. Let me wonder why this design is, well, that's jarring. Let me wonder why they have these weird little glowing windows on everything, on every precursor artifact. Why? What is this writing? And we know what this writing is. There's a key now. It's a substitution cipher. It's a symbol replaces a letter in the alphabet, and it's nice. But it's like, let me wonder. Let me have that sense of awe and that sense of mystery. And you egg window. Like, you don't get that anymore with a lot of games, and it's very frustrating. I love Delfino Island. I love how you can see everything at almost all times. Yes, that is exactly why I like Jak and Daxter, because it is like I can see everywhere that I'm gonna go at all times, at all points. Nothing is hidden from me. And I'm fine with loading gates. I don't mind a game that needs loading gates. Not every game has to be structured this way, so I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, any game that has loading screens or isn't, you know, a fully open world is inferior to Jak and Daxter, because that's not how this works. How did I just do that? Oh, you can stand on that rock? Whoa, cool. But the fact that I can look out from Misty Island, the furthest point in this game, and go, there's the Forbidden Jungle, there's Boggy Swamp, there's Samos's Hut, there's the Misty Mountains, right back, or Misty, there's Snow Peak Mountains. Like, the fact that I can do that is something to be commended and something to be regarded as important to the experience. And not every game needs to not have loading gates. Like I said, you don't. Banjo 2 is fun. It had a little of that. So even if there's a loading gate, being able to see where you're gonna go is nice. Being able to see what's coming it's such a good way to ingrain the world into the player's consciousness and give them that sense of desire to really explore and find things. But we don't see that a lot. And we see a lot of like, oh, you can see the area that you're in. It's like, okay, I can see the area I'm in. That's, you know, nice. But it's like, is that like the world? Like, is there anything else? Should I be excited about anything? Like, ah, God damn it. I'm doing this the wrong way. One of my biggest problems with world building in games is that lore isn't used in gameplay whatsoever. Man, there's a lot of problems like that where there's these cool ideas and the developers never fully utilize them. And Destiny's probably the biggest example of just, why'd you take lore out of your game? Why did you take lore out to just put it on a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's not even in the game? It's on the website. Why did you never put it in the game? Like, it should be in the game somewhere, even if it's a book. And it's something Kojima nailed with Metal Gear, where it's like, a lot of the lore and world building in Metal Gear is literally just audiobooks that you listen to. And it's, you don't need to like, okay, you guys didn't see the input that I just made. I almost let go. I pulled back on the analog stick and pressed A, and it didn't read the input, or else I would have died. That would have been it. Oh, okay. We're good. We're okay. Everything's good. Everything's good. We're not going to die to something that stupid. Not that early. Destiny puts so many questions and never plans on any answers. Well, answering's hard. Especially when you don't have a plan.
Let's plow into those balloon lurkers and shred 'em.
Like, Destiny's problem is... Again, I think it's just they didn't have a plan. And it's not a dig at Bungie. Making a game is hard, and writing is hard. It's difficult to come up with something cohesive. I mean, everything creative is difficult. And when you're coming off of Halo, you're coming off of, like, the thing that has defined this genre for, what, a decade? And you're like, hey, we're gonna redefine the genre again in a bad way. Wow.
Shred the lurkers, Jack.
Making a game is easy, actually. All right.
Number one, always avoid the mines.
Video game experts. Like, we're gonna redefine what bad means. Like, just how do you redefine the genre in such a way that it is, oh, we're gonna make our own Destiny, and every Destiny game sucks. Like, just put the code in, slap on the graphic. Hold on. Hold on, I have to play this. I have to play this stupid ass commercial from the early 2000s.
Oh, hurry up, man. Boss is coming in. Dude, almost got it.
Hey guys, finished testing that game yet? I've got another one I need designed.
We just finished level 3 and you tightened up the graphics.
Flim knows.
Great.
Need to tighten up the graphics a little on level 4.
I can't believe we got jobs doing this.
I know. And my mom said I would never get anywhere with these games.
Call Westwood College online 800-914.
Should we call that? Not intended. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Not intended for residents of Texas or Massachusetts. What's wrong with people from Massachusetts or Texas? Are they not allowed to be gamers? Okay, hold on. What are we missing here? All right. Return the Muse. Scout flies. What is this one?
The waters around our village for weeks. Bring your zoomer back to the chance pad and I'll
Oh!
report it back.
Oh, this one. Duh. Fuck Texas and Massachusetts in particular. I'd rather have a shitty game that tries to innovate than a game that's safe. Like, okay, I think my favorite games, just as I've played video games for a long time, I think my favorite type of game is a double A game. So Jak and Daxter, like Jak and Daxter, early Ratchet and Clank, early Sly Cooper, like Blinks. Even though I never played it, I probably would love it. Metal Arms Glitch in the System is like a double A game. A Hat in Time is what I would point to as like a double A style game. Like a game that isn't super polished, but a game that is, they cared. Like there's obviously like heart. There's obviously, you know, passion there, and they had a product they wanted to make, and they nailed it, and they had fun doing it. And Jak and Daxter is that. And people give Jak 2 and 3 a lot of flack, and Jak 2 has a lot of problems. And they don't live by their dialogue. When we get to Jak 2 again, I know I'm skipping a lot of the cutscenes for Jak 1, but we played it before. If you want to see the story in full, which is really good, go check the art, like the main channel. And I have the whole thing there on a playlist. It's a good game. I like, it's fantastic. But okay, I'm missing 28. Shoot, where am I missing these? Indies have been consistently the best games for years now. Yeah, because indies are trying, like they're trying to make something. They're not just like, oh, we can't risk the budget on this. It's like, I'd rather play a video game that is a video game first and a product second than a product first and a video game second. In fact, I think that's literally every game that I play. Like, I'm going to throw FF14 under that moniker as well. Like, FF14 feels like a game first and an MMO product second. And then on the other side, you have like Warzone that, like, I play it with Shad on Thursdays, usually over on a stream, but I'm never going to play that by myself. It is definitely a product first and then a video game second. And it's like, I don't care about that. You can just feel it. You can feel that, like, the developers don't actually have a, you know, a personal, like, attachment and stake to what the game is. We hope Fantasy Life 2 doesn't get shitty. What is Fantasy Life? Can't believe they put Homelander in Warzone. I saw Starlight and it cracked me up. It was very on brand. Oh, there it is. There's the last one. I blame the consumer. Little microtransaction piggy can't contain themselves. Like, it's here's my like take on that, which is like, a surface level, I agree. Deep under the surface, I still agree, but there's nuance to it, which is I find gacha games, and I find games that employ that behavior and those mechanics gross, because everyone wants to morally grandstand, and nobody's willing to do it on things that, like, inconvenience them truly in regards to, like, personal entertainment products, it feels like, especially when it comes to, like, gachas. So if we're gonna talk about gachas, why are we supporting a developer, a method of design, and a method of execution on that design that exploits gambling addictions and children's proclivities towards quick hits of dopamine? And by extension, form gambling addictions within those kids. But oh, it's okay though, because they're cute anime girls, or they're sexy anime girls, or like cute shoju's a fucking alcohol. Like they're cute shoujo bait, like bishi haired pretty boys. Like, now it's okay to exploit the psychology of a kid and a younger demographic. No one talks about that shit about like Genshin Impact on
With the
Twitter.
out-of-season April Fool's joke Diablo, Immortals made millions.
Oh yeah. Gotta go. Sadly, hope you can beat this. See you, Flem. Have a good night, man. Same. Bye, Tara. Like, imagine getting tricked by anime Skinner box. Get real, touch grass. I mean, I've bought loot boxes, but I bought loot boxes for things that weren't super egregious, like Overwatch 1 and Counter-Strike, where Overwatch 1 early on, and I mean early on, pre Doomfist, that's when I played Overwatch 1. I stopped the moment I could be banned for calling someone absolute trash in chat. Just calling them trash would get me banned for being like a toxic player. It's a competitive game. What do you literally, like, the body of like sports in general, and if you want to be an esports game, you're a sport now, is friendly banter and trash talk that is endearing. Nobody in a competitive game is at a high level, and when someone's like, yo, you're fucking shit, put this game down, never come back, and they're like, oh man, he really got... No! You laugh and you have fun and you banter back with them. I have made so many friends over the years that started with like a KYS. And they're still my... Rich is a good example of this. Like, a lot of the people I play games with, like, I met them while we screamed at each other. Because we're adults. And even back then, we were mentally mature enough to, you know, understand that it's a competitive game. We're just going to talk shit to each other. And there's no harm, no foul. But it's like, everyone's cool with, like, Genshin exploiting children because, oh man, did you see how tight Amber's pants are? Like, okay, so we're just gonna look past that, but there's all this other stuff we're gonna like talk about in the gaming industry as okay, but we're gonna prop this up, okay, because it makes me feel good. That's why I don't play gacha games. Like, I played Lost Ark for the collab. I didn't play Lost Ark for Lost Ark. I again, if you go watch that collab, I don't talk about the game design. I think the most I say is when I noticed the feather thing, I was like, oh, that's gross, and then I stopped because I didn't want to turn the collab into me ranting. And I didn't want to drive the collab down, but it's like, it's just, I don't know. That irks me about the industry right now is there's a lot of really good games that get a lot of attention. Like Mineko's Night Market is coming out soon on the Switch, and I'm super stoked for Mineko's Night Market. I think it looks great. It looks cute. And it looks like a little like AA game that's made by a small team. Like, not like Jak and Daxter. It's like a top-down 2D. Like, I don't know what you do. It looked like you farm cats. Like, they grow and you pick them out of the ground. Which looks cool. Oh, my goodness. Buddy, get in that pen, please. Thank you. Chance loot is first gacha. You keep farming and raiding for them. I'm fine with chance loot. Chance loot's fun. Because there's no, like, financial incentive. And as long as it's fair, like, who cares? Like, FF14 has chance loot, and I don't mind that. Because the game's fun. So I want to play the game. Abusive friendship? Yes. Most of my friends started with us being extremely abusive to each other. And I trust all of the people who started super abusive to me more than I trust, like, a lot of my own family, because they're reliable. And they didn't mean the abuse. It was all fun jests, and that's the important thing. So even now, I'm using abuse and jest. There's a difference between, like, legit putting someone down and being hurtful, and then recognizing the context and being a bit of a dick to take the piss out of somebody versus, like, being a genuine asshole. All right, did we do everything? Are we done? Are we done with Sandover? Time to abuse, sell, gain, or trust. All right, we can now move on to the second area. Just thank God I'm naturally stingy. Oh, dude, I'm just as stingy. I'm stingy until I can like trust the I feel like I trust the development team on a game. So like FF14, I didn't want to support anything, but now I'll just buy things. Like they haven't done anything yet that's made me feel like they don't respect my time as a player. So it's like, eh.
Oh god.
All right, I'm gonna be quiet for this part because I don't trust myself with a zoomer.
Hit those balloons to cool off.
Oh, okay, that was just blatantly trash. What was that?
There's scout flies out here too.
Okay, we're gonna make a second run of this. What was...
Ha, Selef.
Yeah, we're gonna make a second run
Turn to steer harder.
at all of this. What the hell? That was so bad. That was so bad. How do I just go backwards? Like, no, fuck that. I don't want to die to something stupid. Hold on. Are you serious? I can't believe I just whiffed that hard. Like the first time through, I nailed every single scout fly and orb. Use the warp gate? Yeah. Are you serious? All right. I wish more people were able to take a bit of ridicule. It's a situation of like, again, it depends on the context. So like if it's online, over text, sarcasm doesn't come across, and like we do live in a world where like people that do not interpret sarcasm well through no fault of their own do exist, and I forget what they're called. They're like the text denominators or whatever, like /HJ for half joking, stuff like that, which like that's something I'll admit I'm just terrible at, to the point of essentially just disregarding it, and that's not a great thing. It is like some would perceive it as a character flaw. So over text, I try not to get too spicy with people, just because I'm very blunt with how I type anyway. So it's not their fault for misinterpreting what I type, because I don't convey that stuff very well in the first place. I just type very properly. My grammar is usually pretty consistent with like if I was speaking seriously, and there's not a lot I can do with that beyond like essentially like leveling down my grammatical complexity for the conversation, which is how you become more casual in conversation, to convey that, you know, something isn't as serious, and that's not a problem. That's totally okay, but it's just something that I personally am just bad at. Just double down till they get it. I used to do that. Like, old 4chan Cell would do that. And like, I still have that. I still have that energy. But it just depends on like the read I get on a person. Like if they're being genuine with me, I'll be genuine back. But the moment I feel like they're taking the worst interpretation of whatever I said, I don't give a fuck anymore. Like if you're gonna treat me with bad faith, like no, like
Until we find out why
There's a baseline of like, you don't know me, you don't know my like personal beliefs for things. Like if you're gonna like take the worst faith interpretation of what I have to say, just because like a joke I made or something didn't land with you, like fuck off, get the fuck out of here, go touch grass, grow up a little bit, that sort of thing. Here comes the MVP sad man. Come on. Yes! Okay. I was really struggling to do this on the PS2 version of this game. I wonder if the movement's different or like the collision meshes are different for part of that, because that... It feels like the blue eco lasts like 20 frames longer. Way easier. All right, we're here. Question: do you guys want to replace Urianger with the Barrel Boy for TTS? Or do we keep Urianger? I like Urianger. I have his voice sample. We can always remake him. But I could also make a Barrel Man who sounds like this. Excuse me? Talk? Hey, buddy? Hey, buddy. Can you talk for me? Okay, well, fine, I guess. Yeah, Barrel, let's see. Hold on. You gotta talk? Okay, let me turn off all the sound real quick and get a clean rip.
Oh, no, not another hero. I lost my shorts on this so-called hero's big fight against the monster up there. Trust me, the smart money's on the monster. That wager pretty much tapped me out. So's, I got a proposal. Bring me 90 orbs to get me back on my feet and out of this barrel, and I'll give you a power cell in return. And if you're game, I do have one more bet online. My big comeback. Beat the record time racing Dead Man's Gorge in the Precursor Basin, and I'll get a pretty payoff.
All right.
For that, I'll give you another power cell.
Hopefully the ending of that didn't throw it off too much. I tried to cut it a little bit. Because I heard cheering come in and like wind sounds. We need an insult redeem.
I will never be just a memory cell. I will be back.
Change the word. Keep the phone, Ariandra. All right, we'll keep phone for now. I'll keep that audio though if we ever decide to like change it up a minute. Change it up a minute? Change it up a bit.
Change the world. My final message.
Jesus Christ, I am sweating. I need to turn on my AC. All right, I want you guys to listen to Sad Man. Remember what we lost? I'm gonna go turn my AC on. Jesus Christ.
I thought that's one of your vital organs. Walk it off, tough guy.
Oh, sure, I was tough once. Maybe even the toughest of them all. I single-handedly defended this village from those horrid creatures for almost a year. Then that horrible monster arrived and commenced the boulder bombardment. So, full of valor, armor shining in the sun, I climbed
The hill to take him on!
But he
Pounded me like one tenderizes a yakko steak.
Have you tried attacking him with your melodrama?
I love this guy. Sad Man is my favorite Jak and Daxter character.
He sealed the passageway to his roost with a 30-ton boulder.
Stinky and wet cell, dude. Like my hair is turning like the back of my neck into a humidifier or humidor. What's it called? What's that weird cigar thing that like keeps them damp?
But alas, he disappeared before we had a chance to turn.
Is it a humidor? But humidifier. I don't know. We do live in a world though where like we have to take that into account. So yeah, like I try to keep that in mind. Over like voice though, like I think I lay on sarcasm pretty thick whenever I like on stream at least. Off stream I'm really bad at like conveying my emotions. cigar that keeps them dank. I'm really bad at conveying my emotions. When it comes to sarcasm or like facetiousness, I sound very legitimate sometimes. And if I ever play like TTT or something on stream with a bunch of other streamers, like maybe that'll come out. I sound very earnest about things more than I need to. And it's led to like a lot of visitors like, were you joking? I couldn't tell. When the answer's like, obviously yes. But it's like, to me it was obvious, to the other person it was not. Sadly, my humor is a very dry, demeaning, so it's a minefield. I mean, it just comes with the territory with some approaches to comedy. Like the jokes I make on my own stream sometimes. Like, same thing of like, you know, not, like with the internet, there's a lot of bad faith interpretations of things, and it's like I can't do anything to help like you not interpret things in the worst way. That's something you need to work out with like a therapist or just a mirror. So I mean, like, I can't like force someone to be content with the world and their life. In a way that like instills enough confidence in themselves that, you know, me making a joke that doesn't land isn't gonna like bother them. In other news, an hour ago it was 100 degrees outside. Now it's 103. Ew. You should just leave. I don't know, like, I don't know why you're living on the sun. Mirror is cheaper than a therapist and just as useful. Ah. The facetious side of me is like, maybe for some people. Sizzling. Also, hi him. How's it going? The sun is going down. That's why is it getting hotter? Because the moon's coming back for its own turn. You know, I sent Shad a DM last night at like at like 3 a.m. That was the most, I don't know, maybe this is me being, I'm feeling this way because I'm bad with this stuff in general. Maybe this is, I'm bad with like emotional transparency, but I DM Shad. Let me read what I said Shad real quick.
Did you see that? Only 3 more
I said I know I give you a lot of shit on stream for the bit, occasionally off stream, but I appreciate you. No, stream, no, come back. Spectrum. It's just after 7. Are we really gonna do this throttling thing again? Is this what we're doing? We fixed it months ago. Is this what we're doing? We can come back? Are we back? Better not have this happen. I think we're good. Therapist is one space away from helping with trauma and to creating it. I disagree. I think that's a very ignorant take. Like, finding the right therapist is a challenge, but I don't think that's a fair result. If someone wants help, they're gonna have to face their trauma, and if that like brings it up to the surface, that's part of it. But I also think it's disingenuous to say that a therapist is like creating the trauma. If it's not a great therapist, I mean, it might create a personal bias against therapy, which is, that's no different in my mind than somebody going, man, I found a bad dentist. All dentists are asshole. That just comes from a place of like naivete. Sell the space with the rest of the word. The joke flew too high. Oh, okay. Stream crashed for a second. In my experience, that your therapists eat money and do nothing else. I mean, depends on the therapist you go to. My advice for everybody is if you look around your like state and specifically like your town, so where you're from, and try to find a community healthcare provider. They're usually like a not-for-profit. There's a few around me, and thanks to them, it's a situation, at least in my state, of, hey, can you afford to pay? No? Okay, well, whatever. We'll still see you. We'll still, like, treat you no charge. But if you can pay, like, you do have to pay. But even then, it is a very generous scale of, you know, if you aren't making a lot of money or something, it's like, all right, your payment's going to be $5. That's it. Just $5. That's it.
The PS2 Treasure Planet game plays exactly as Jak and Daxter one game. If you're interested, it's very fun.
Hold on. Yes, I am interested. PS2 Treasure Planet. Hold on. Yo, hold on. What? Hold on, what? Yo, that's an Xbox menu. Probably because I'm perfectly sane and don't need a therapist. I think everybody could use a psychologist, even if it's like a once every 6 month checkup of like, hey, am I still doing all right? Is this a good, healthy way to be thinking about my career or like my relationships or things like this? Like, it's good to always have that sounding board, because it's the same thing as saying I don't need a doctor. If you never got sick, that would be fine. But the problem is you don't always know if you're sick. You don't know if you have a tumor that's growing until it's too late. And if you never go to a doctor, you're not going to know that. So like regular checkups are a good thing for both your body and your mind. And your mind is part of your body. It is an organ, yet people are terrified of like looking at it.
Ah, there you are, Jim. I've been tinkering with this map device, and I've made some startling discoveries.
What does this look like? Oh man, something about the no frame transition from him standing to like holding the jet or like boosting in the jetpack was very fun. That is something Jak and Daxter specifically doesn't have, and Naughty Dog's very proud of that. I want to watch, there's an hour-long Naughty Dog 30th anniversary video that I'd love to watch on stream one night. Super good. It goes through like their time when they were kids, through forming the company to working with EA early on to like creating Crash Bandicoot and then like Jak and Daxter and then Uncharted and everything. Super cool video. But they brought up something very specific about Jak and Daxter, and it's that they designed an animation system for Jak and the games so that things would never snap and everything would kind of seamlessly blend into each other naturally. So no matter what Jak is doing, the engine will, or the system will create the frames needed of his movement to blend the two together. So it like walking it, god damn it. So like walking into a faster run into like the full tilt run is, you know, that's simple enough. But the game, from at least my understanding, naturally makes the animation frames to transition from this sort of walking to the punches, and it's at any point in the animation, which is really nice and really cool. Or at least I think it is. Like, it's another one of those things of like, there was a lot of love and effort and detail put into this game, and like going back to AA titles, it's I just want more of those. I want AA to come back. Like AAA is nice and it's whatever, but it's like AAA is nice for another reason. AAA is like I want a good action movie to turn my brain off to, or at least as much as I can. It's like a AA game. You don't get that feeling from a AAA where it's, you know, the developers had an idea, They followed through on it. They knew what they wanted. And we got the best version of that. The health bar is exactly like Jack. Oh, God. Yeah, I could do that, though. Really? That's what we're doing? All right, we're going to wait for these to go down then. How do I get up there? Oh, other way. Also, Treasure Planet PS2 solar surfing is fun too. I didn't even see Treasure Planet until like 2021. I actually missed that game entirely, or that movie entirely. Probably one of my favorite movies now. I love Treasure Planet. I think it's fantastic. It's brilliant. It's like everything I like. I love about Jak and Daxter and like world building to tell a story versus explaining everything, where it's just like you get to wonder and you don't get answers to your questions. You just, it's just what was this? Who built these things? Like, and
Good work. Aren't you guys happy you saved our little flut friend?
sure, Kira.
Handy again sometime.
No, she won't.
Go back to the trailer
Never.
pad and I'll bring her home.
We'll use her once on Snowy Mountain, and then she'll never matter again. Like it's Jak 2 and 3 never explain everything, and even at the end of Jak 3, you're left wondering, like, what about that thing that we saw? It's like, what do you mean, what about it? Like, that's the story. Like, there, what do you think? And I've been trying to say this all stream, but I keep getting sidetracked. These games weren't written with the others in mind. Jak 1 was not written with Jak 2 in mind. Like, Jak 3, maybe. But Jak 3's development cycle was only a year. Jak 2 came out, and then Jak 3 came out the next year, which is insane when you see Jak 3. But, I mean, at the same time, they reused a lot of the assets, and I think they did a great job with Jak 3 in that time, but we'll get to that when we get to that. I love Treasure Planet, yes. Oh, wait, we have to do this first. I have to talk to this crazy person. All right. Same as last time. I'm probably going to flub this out of nowhere, and I don't know why. Apologies in advance if this takes multiple attempts. I am not an 8-year-old anymore. I should be more mechanically inclined than this. I still want to play, there's a lot of like older games that I really want to play at some point. Like, I'd love to like jump into like the old PS2 Hagrid Chamber of Secrets game or something at some point, or like, I don't think I could play Gun on stream and make it fun. Gun's a game from my childhood, but it's not great. I don't think it'd make a good stream game, especially. Ratchet and Sly and Jak had 4 sequels in 4 years. That's insane. It's wild. Is that it? No, okay. One last wave. I'd love to play Wipeout. Wipeout's another game from my childhood that I like truly adore and respect. But I don't know if I could make Wipeout a good stream. Wipeout is an F-Zero type game for people who don't know. Sorry, you're late. Don't worry about it, Spectre. How you doing, man? Hey! First try. There we go. Much better than last time. So just do it. Just do what? Stream Wipeout? Wipeout's great. I love Wipeout. Wipeout's, oh man, there's something special about that series. I hope it makes a comeback. Whoa, okay. I don't know what just happened. That was cool though. I don't know what that was. I don't know how to do that. Do the nostalgia runs? There's a lot of really just
there's play it, just do it, play it, do it.
There is a game I'd love to like. I'd love to play that isn't a stream game, but I do want to play it again, and stream might make a good excuse. It would just be a chatting stream, but it was an old SNES game called man. If anybody knows this game, it's gonna blow my fucking mind. Called the Brainies. If anybody knows that game, actually gonna blow. Like Flim might know it. Flim isn't here right now though. But it was an old SNES game. No, yeah, most people wouldn't know this game. OMG the Brainies. Now I don't know if you're being serious or you're or you're just gonna gaslight me and be like, I know that game. Sounds familiar. So this was the cover art for it. It was a puzzle game. And that puzzle game, Jesus Christ, hold on. Is this okay to show? I don't know. The 80s. The 90s are wild. Hold on. Is this gonna show like a tit? Just a singular tit? Yeah, I definitely knew that game. This is the Brainies. So it was a little puzzle game. I don't know why they were showing like legs and armpit here, or like ankles and armpit here. But it was a little puzzle game. This would not make a good stream at all. But essentially it was just this, and it would get faster and faster and more complex as it progressed. So like if we jump ahead, it's just a sliding puzzle game. Puto Puto? What is that? Hold on, what's Puto Puto? Yeah, it's the game where you and do trust me, Cell, I definitely knew that game. I used to play this with my mom all the time when I was like not fully conscious. So I was still very tiny. Mean Bean Machine? Puyo Puyo? I never played Puyo Puyo. Unless you mean Puyo Puyo Pop? I played like the spin-off of that, which is Bubble Bobble. If I knew it, do I get a free sub? No. You gotta get me to make that deal first. Nostalgia, blah blah blah. No, I used to play that with my mom though, because she never played video games. The game audio's gone. Whoops. Yeah, my bad. Sorry about that. Thank you for telling me. When I manually mute things, I kind of need to. Wow, I forgot I was doing a no death run. Wait, we're missing a tether. We're missing the one. Ooh, fancy. Frame perfect water surface hop. Let's go. I know nobody else cares, but that is a frame perfect jump. You could actually hop along the surface of the water with frame perfect jumps. Okay, we're gonna have to go back around because we're missing a thing. There are the precursor orbs we're missing. Puyo Puyo is Tetris. Puyo Puyo Tetris is insane. I love it. I care, so I care. Feel strong. I'll try to. There's a one frame jump. It's called water hopping. Creative. Blame the speedrunning community for coming up with such glorious, resounding names. It's the, I think, the second fastest method of travel across water in this game. The only way it's faster is if you use actual blue eco to speed yourself up. But it's, as long as you hop on the frame that you touch the water surface, the game recognizes that as a normal surface and you can jump, which is super cool. I'm terrible at it. I was practicing it for a minute off stream, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. Speed run. Speed running could be fun at some point. I don't know yet. Like, what is that? We never figure out what that is, like, other than it looked like the arm of the robot that they were building. And yeah, we get confirmation of that, but we don't get told any of this information. Sure, there's a whole Jak speedrun community. Oh, there is. How am I? What is that? How are you supposed to get this? Okay, I'm gonna have to do. Can I like? I don't know if I can get a boosted uppercut to work here. Ah! Wasn't the best, but I'll take it. I always imagine Jak as Super Saiyan Elf. There's a speedrun community for everything, even sprinting. You know, you could say sprinting was like the first speedrunning community. No pun intended either, like legitimately. Okay, how do I get over there? Where is this? IRL speedrun. Hey, what do you do? Oh, I'm a speedrunner. Oh, you speedrun video game? No. I really speedrun. I'm the real deal. I'm better than them. Okay. Okay, cool. Really? What is it with Boggy Swamp and these like terrible situations I keep finding myself in?
If he dies, he dies.
Look, I didn't die here last time, all right? I made it out. I was just really careful. Remember, this is literally, it's the same thing that happened last time. I got to 1 HP. I got to 1 health. And we turned into...
People die when they are killed.
Mm-hmm. All right, we need 8 more. I need 8 more health juices. Okay. All right, there's the thing.
I prefer to die than to lose my life.
There's got to be health somewhere. Come on. Come on. There's got to be health. There's no way. Hold on. Here we go. These rats have health, right? Wait, do they only spawn health if I punch them? Like, just shooting them not spawn health? Get Zaki's vision. I love FromSoft swamps, ironically. They're so good. They're so good. I love swamps in games. I love FromSoft swamps specifically. Like, I totally understand it. I love a place that you're not supposed to be. ISL, I saw a YouTube video about someone beating this game without collecting any eco. There's a orbless run that I kind of want to try. It doesn't look too bad.
Don't commit suicide. Tried that shit once and it almost killed me.
Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. Well, this could be it. Last time I nailed this, I didn't get touched. But we're going in again with 1 HP. All right. Can you beat Jak and Daxter without jumping? I will actually answer that and explain that in a minute. All right, there we go.
Greetings, Cell. Hast thou saveth the information in which is stored inside the database?
What the hell? Hold on, I didn't even. I
Can't
barely
touch
heard
this.
that.
Ta-na-na-na. Ton him.
Perfect. That is so much easier as an adult versus being a dumb little kid. That's so much easier. Can't thou save it the information in which is stored inside the database? To answer the question, yes, you can
Don't
actually.
forget to save.
Sell opinion on the amazing chest ahead in Dark Souls 1.
What's her name again? Gwendolyn? Is it Gwendolyn? Guinevere. Gwendolyn's the person under Anne Orlando, right? Can you beat it in half an A press though? Yeah, you cannot beat it in half an A press, but you can beat it in a single A press. So you do need to jump at the start of the game. Shoot. I think it's very early. I think it's very early. It's you want to bang the goddess or the femboy? Depends. It depends. Does Guinevere stay huge? I'm not big on like giant. So my favorite levels in games are underwater because of the physics. You're a psycho. I'll say this. It's hard to make an underwater level feel good. I said least favorite. Oh, okay. Never mind. I rescind my statement. But yeah, you can beat this game in one jump. I forget what the run is called or the category. I think it's just called one A press or single A press. How do I get out of here? Man, now you got me thinking about like who's the hottest Dark Souls character. How do I get out of here? Do we just go all the way around? I hate this map. This map sucks. Gwendolyn is real, Guinevere is fake, like all women, so the femboy. Smasher pass, Asylum Demon. Pass, dude. We've been over this during the last Pokemon Smasher Pass. I don't like pear-shaped things or ball-shaped things. Oh, there's the orbs that I'm missing. Some of them. Where are the orbs that I'm missing? I'm missing 6, which means they're just sitting somewhere.
Greetings, Cell.
Hi.
Hast dost turneth into a reptile. Faust eyes blinketh slow.
Wait, is it happening again? God damn it. I don't know how to fix it, okay? Look. I added hair. I even added collision so that it didn't just clip through my shoulders. So, you know, like, look, take what you can get. Where do I go? Oh, I'm missing precursor orbs. Wait, is the blimp still up there? Oh, there it is. Alexa played Manus Catalyst. Had someone tell me... Oh, that's where. That's where. Okay. That's where. Had someone tell me I make sure you won't die before having... What? Don't die before peen wet? Is what? Hold on. We're just gonna move past that one. As a Lobos enjoyer, that's a banger. What is Lobos? Okay, there we go. There should be another stone crate over here with 3 inside of it, and there's the final power cells. There we go. All right. Or yeah. Precursor orbs. So there's that. There's all the power cells. Boggy Swamp is done. Now we can leave. It's a streamer. All right, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can do that water hop thing. Oh, not here. Never mind. Yeah, not here. We'll do that somewhere else. Jesus Christ. Can we listen to the song Manus Catalyst? It's a banger. I don't know what that is. Okay, I need to go beat his time. He won't do the pontoons. Now comes this terrible snowy mountains. Not yet. We got 2 things to do still.
Oh, comes the terrible snowy mountain.
All right, we're gonna pretend that I didn't read that. Not yet, Plankton. We got some more things to do first, buddy. Okay, lady, can you tell me about the sea otters or whatever they're, what are they called? The narwhal moles? You want to land a bonk with Manus' Catalyst and Dark Souls. What does that even mean? Now I'm just confused. Quaylog, there's my answer. I hate spiders, but like, exceptions to every rule exist. Every rule? Why do I say it like that? Every rule. I'm gonna like uwu speak for a moment. How would Quaylog feel about uwu speak? Should be okay with that. Manus Catalyst is a boss weapon.
That's one of those flying lurkers. He might have a power.
I played Manus on release when he was like super busted. And not a good time. I think it's the one boss that I never beat because of how broken he was. I just was not a fan of Manus. Waylog is on 4chan 24/7. You know what? Then she would get my sense of humor. Well, wait, hold, let me change that. Depends on what board she goes on. If she's on poll, no. I don't want to associate. It's a no for me. RPing. So this is the Manus Catalyst song.
Oh, ooh.
I'm a fan of his design. I think he looks cool. Manus looks cool. I like Manus. I mean, he's really, did I just miss that one? Ugh. I like Manus' design. I think he's cool. My problem with Manus though is that his attacks early on, he didn't have a good cooldown between his movesets. So he would do the gap creator and then the gap closer, but he would do them so fast that you had really no time to react depending on the type of class you were running with. So it was like, okay. And he just was kind of annoying. Like, I like Manus. I like that he's the furtive pygmy. I like... Jesus Christ. Is it done? Are we done? Alrighty. We're just gonna let that go away for a second. Jesus Christ. I wish Manus gave you like an extra Lord Soul. Oh yeah, he didn't drop a thing. No, he dropped a soul, didn't he? I never beat him. I think I kind of lost the interest. You know what? Part of me is realizing that I kind of lost interest in the Souls series at a certain point. And I don't know if it's like what part of it kind of disinfatuated me with the rest of it. Because I like Souls 1. I love Souls 2. Here it comes. I never did the Dark Souls 1 DLC because I missed it. Oh my god, it's so good! It's so good though! Artorias is so good! I love Artorias' boss fight. He has the best intro right next to Sif in the Moonlight Butterfly. I love it. 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 Ulasil was cool. The Manticore boss fight was fantastic. Really got me going. Loved it. Everything about it. Like, jokes aside, I loved the, what was it called? What was that DLC called? Was it just called Artorias of the Abyss? When I was a child and I heard about butterfly, I imagined a fly with butter. Nandesu ka? Choto a minute. What was that? What is happening? Are you kidding me? What? What the hell is this? This is fucking stupid. Dude! Am I just not going? Like, do I need to go sharper into the hole? Jesus. This feels unfair. Oh my god. The motherfucker knows how to juke you. He see... What is this? My man is riding quick. My man has plot armor. He does not want to die. He is programmed to refuse death. Just let it happen. Just let this happen. This is absurd. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's gonna happen. Just let it happen. There we go. Manticore made me act up. Kira, you weren't here. You didn't notice the struggle, all right? You're just chilling. Okay, hold on. How are they? I'm sorry. I talked about this on the last stream. So Kira and Samos are over in like the Blue Sage's hut, right? How are they seeing this? Samos is looking through it a little like umbrella telescope. Didn't almost say the wrong thing there. Shut up. A little telescope, and he's like, "Oh, there are purple poison plants over in the sunken basin." If you can fly out there and fix them, it's like, how did you see them? Oh god, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. They're gonna grow back too fast. I'm failing. I'm failing at this. I'm not gonna do it. They're coming back too fast. Please. Is that all of them? Is that all of them? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is this? What are you talking about? Just no. Stop. What is happening? Come on. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's one more. There's 2 more. That's all of them. Okay, good. This area really beats your ass. This area is fun, but it's like the Zoomer's controls weren't really figured out until Jak 2.
You keep on impressing me.
And I loved them in Jak 2. They're great.
Just because I've got low expectations.
All right, well, Samos, you have a log on your head, buddy.
Get on with it.
Damn those Zoomers. All right, can I get all these little like precursor moles too? Man, there's something Naughty Dog stopped doing, and very early on, they did it a lot with Jak and
I would
Daxter.
guess scout flies for Kira eyes.
Jesus, that's terrifying. Ooh, 2 at once. There's something Jak and Daxter did that that Crash did, and it's something Naughty Dog kind of stopped doing, which is a lot of the animals and creatures are like hybrids. So like Daxter is a Otzel, so he's an otter and a weasel. And I think there's some characters in Banjo because Jesus Christ, in Crash that are like animal hybrids, and I wish we saw that more because Naughty Dog used to do it all the time. There are creatures like that in Jak 2 and 3, like these little mole things. They're not just moles. They're like ferrets mixed with like lemurs, mixed with like dogs, and we don't see that much anymore from them. I mean, like we got the clickers in Last of Us, but I mean those are just zombies. They're just people plant hybrids.
Ekum Bakum.
Ekum Bokum. Wait, was that Crash? Yeah, it was. That was Crash. Banjo, Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's a Christian fan game. This is one of the areas that's tricky orbless. So you can get quite a few of the power cells. You can get enough to finish the game. But there's a lot of like bobbing and weaving between precursor orbs on this little platform that we just flew under. Like this will be a problem area if we need to, or if we do an orbless run, because you do have to like come in from here and then make this jump and go in between things, and they're tricky. And if you're off at all, you'll grab an orb or two. Now they're mixing one with steroids, the ultimate life form. It took me a minute to realize you were talking about Abby. Abby is such a poorly executed character. It kind of blows my mind how poorly she's handled. And I think it all just comes down to they didn't want to go through with killing off a character at the very end. And it's a shame because Last of Us 2 could have been a very compelling, powerful story. Really, come on. If they would have just let Ellie devolve into something that she knew she wasn't, out of rage and emotional trauma. Like, there's something so interesting about a character that you start rooting for, and then they turn into an anti-hero halfway through. And Breaking Bad's a good example of this. Of, you know, like, you start off rooting for Walt, and by season 3, you're kind of already starting to get shaky with him, where it's, and he doesn't seem like a good guy anymore. And by season 4, it's full on, man, fuck Walter, someone needs to stop him. And we could have gotten that with Ellie, and it could have made a really fantastic, compelling story. And instead, we got this shoehorned, like, oh no, forgive your enemies. Like, forgive Abby for brutally beating your father, essentially, to death in front of you. Like, come on. Really? That's the path we're gonna go down? Instead of Ellie losing control and having to live with a regret? That would have been fantastic. Ellie having to live with a regret of not being able to take something back would have been so compelling as an ending. It doesn't even need a third game to continue her story. Knowing that she survived, but at what cost to her morals and her own personal psyche is compelling. It's the same thing as like Metal Gear Solid 4's ending, where all of this trauma and all of this sadness and all of this struggle has happened to Otacon and Snake, and the question is, like, how will these people ever have a normal life? And the answer is they're gonna try, and who knows, maybe they won't. Maybe Snake is gonna, you know, go off after MGS4 and not be able to acclimate to the real world and be a normal person ever. And Otacon, maybe. Otacon has a better chance than Snake, but it's like being able to think about that stuff is what makes it a good narrative. And to deprive the viewer, the watcher, the player, the reader of that it's such a disservice to everything the story was building up that I don't know. I feel like anyone who doesn't have a problem with Last of Us 2 just doesn't process stories in a like critical manner, which isn't bad, but it's like you're missing why people are upset if you don't see an issue. Sell that math, buddy. The Joel guitar flashbacks. Heard so much about how people fucking hate Last of Us 2. It's not great. I'm still rooting for Walt. I would say the episode before S2 finale was Walt's downfall. Oh, there's definitely like a hard, like, this is the moment that it's inescapable. The moment is definitely like when he poisons, spoilers for Breaking Bad, 3, 2, 1. When he poisons Jesse's current girlfriend's child with ricin. Like, that is like the moment of this man's gone. Yeah, bashing your father's face in is not a forgivable offense. Depends on the father in question. No, don't commit revenge, says the guy whose dad's skull is still intact. I feel like we're missing a game in between. We should have gotten an early apocalypse Joel and some more world building on how the F did Ellie's crew have all those resources and facilities. Yeah, like there's ways to get this to you know, make sense. We should play Last of Us 2 on stream at some point. Like, I never played them. I've just seen them, but I would love to like talk through the story as it progresses, knowing how it ends. To like just explore where it could have been better. It's very weird how easy Ellie made it to Seattle. Now we're getting to stuff that I don't know because I haven't played it. I wanted to get Dying Light, but I already saw the entire game. It's secret and the buggy mess it is at times. Dying Light is so good, even if you know all that. I promise you will at least have fun, especially if you get the shoot, what's it called? Dying Light 1 DLC. The Forgotten? What's it called? Shoot. The Following. The Following is so good. The Following is so good. It's such a fun DLC. The base game is fun. It's a good playground, but the story is kind of eh. Dear God, The Following is such a breath of fresh air. Like, yeah, it's a fun action movie still, but boy, did I actually like find myself enjoying it. And Crane becomes like a character. He's not just Troy Baker action man with like cool voice. He becomes his own person, and it's wonderful. I love it. We're missing 10 precursor orbs? A scout fly. Where's the last scout fly? What am I missing? I'm missing a scout fly. Where's it at? Over there. That's where. Crane is a fucking idiot. He in the base game, I get why people are annoyed with him. In The Following, I promise you, he's such an engaging character, though. For the game, he's engaging. That's not to say he's like, you know, he's not Joel from Last of Us 1. He's not. He's not. Wow, I'm having trouble thinking of like engaging characters. He's not Kiryu from Yakuza. Like he's still, you know, Crane, but he feels like he has more agency in his story than just looking at a walkie-talkie and be like, oh man, I have a choice to do. Do I save everyone, or do I like stay with my employer and not get fired? I don't know. And then in The Following, it's after he told his employer to just eat it. So he doesn't have that anymore, and it's really good. I like it anyway. I think it's solid. Don't forget to save. Thank you. Back again. Had to lurk for a bit. Welcome back, Spectre. Bryce also seemed dumb. In the base game of Dying Light, the story does its job. They are zombie survival parkour men, like, sort of things, and I get it, and it does its job. The game is fun. It's like expecting a super compelling story from Dead Rising. You're not gonna get that, but what you will get is what the game sets up, and it does a damn good job of it. I like Dying Light. I think it's good. Dying Light 2, on the other hand, bit of a sad story of that game just having a nightmarish development. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! I don't want to talk about what just happened. Let's not talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. Dead Rising, I expect zombies. Yes. That's what makes Dead Rising so much fun whenever you get the wacky storyline that's like, oh, it's a pharmaceutical company and I was a wartime reporter. Did you know that? My name's Frank West. It's like, just shut up, Frank. Yes, we know. You told us you reported on war stories 8 times before the sun went down, buddy. You know I've reported on wars before, right? Yes, Frank, we know. I love Frank West. He's awesome. I also like Chuck Green. I don't understand why people hate Chuck from Dead Rising. I think Chuck gets a lot of shit for no reason. Chuck is a good character. He's just a dad. And he's a good dad. Like, Frank West was a big hammy, you know, pudgy American man that's like, I've done wars, you know. You know who I am, right? I'm Frank West. It's like, yeah, okay. And then Chuck Green is just a dad. And I like that. Like, yeah, he's a cool motocross dad, but he's still a dad. I hated Chuck in the second game where he's a psycho. It's an interesting, you know, like, way to include him. And I get what they were going with, but I think them including him as a psycho did a great disservice to his character throughout Dead Rising 2, because I don't like that it means canonically Chuck failed and did not, you know, save his daughter, because I like the story in DR2. DR2 is really nice. It's very wholesome. Chuck isn't Frank. They want Frank. I get that, but it's like, come on. Wasn't that a non-canon thing? Is it non-canon? If it is non-canon, that's good. But it still bothers me. Like, wow. Just how did I miss every? Are you okay? Whatever. We'll come back for you later. I'm too dumb to do this right now. Skill issue? Yes.
Skill issue.
Somehow I dived past every single... Really? Somehow I dived past every single precursor orb there. I don't know how I did that. Oh my god. Anyone else? Sorry for the stress. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm about to die to some stupid bullshit. There's skill issue and then there's this. Look, you guys are just being mean at this point. Thinking that I'm gonna whip it this hard and just die out of nowhere. Come on. Maybe I'm just trying to make the stream a little more interesting because, you know, I'm so good at this game. Need a Buwamp redeem? What kind of Buwamp redeem? Like the old Etta and Nettie Buwamp? Like the Buwamp thing? Send me a link to a Buwamp redeem. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, Ratchet games. But no, I don't understand the hate Frank West gets. I like Frank. Chuck Green. I like Chuck. I thought he was cool. I like, what was the demo that came out before DR2 called like Dead Rising 0 or something? What was that? Does anybody remember that? I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about. There was a demo that came out. Riptide? No. Not Riptide. Dead Rising. It was like Dead Rising. It was a demo that came out before DR2. It was about Chuck on his way to the Fremont Mall or whatever. I forget what it's called. What was that called? Dead Rising 2 prequel? It was like a prequel. Case Zero. Wasn't a demo, my bad. It's called Case Zero. And it's set like right before the Las Vegas outbreak. So it's whenever he's going to Las Vegas for the show. But Case Zero is really good. I like Case Zero. I thought Case Zero was really fun. Yeah, I think it's Case Zero. Case Zero is the one with like the parking lot and stuff. Yeah, okay. YouTube. Ooh, womp. All right, what is this? What is this gonna be used for, though? What are we gonna use this for? What are we gonna use the boo womp sound for? Boo womp. Anything we want.
Anything we want, boy. Huh?
Womp.
How am I gonna get that? How do I get that again? I don't remember how to do that. I just go around? Oh shoot. Yeah, I forgot I could just jump there. What am I doing? Playing a platformer and I'm over here playing it like I'm not playing a platformer. Aha! Okay, perfect. Ooh, womp. Ooh, that was a chunky one. That was a meaty boo womp. Man, is Duke Nukem ever gonna get like I have no attachment to Duke Nukem. I don't care about Duke Nukem. Are we ever gonna see like a good Duke Nukem game though that like makes people care that don't care about Duke Nukem? So me.
Whoa.
Like, is that too hard? Is that too much to ask for like a good Duke Nukem game? If we got a good Wolfenstein game, why aren't we getting a good Duke Nukem game?
Boo wump.
Boo womp. Maybe they should nuke them. I feel like the reason it hasn't been made is Duke Nukem. His shtick is like, haha, Duke Nukem, I'm sexist. Fuck yeah, big penis. Haha, I'm gonna kick your ass. Women. Like, he's very early 2000s. But I feel like as long as it's tongue-in-cheek enough, I think we could do that. Turn him into Johnny Bravo. Turn him into like Johnny Bravo. So like the womanizer who learns and is weirdly wholesome.
Why would you want to play Duke when you can play Call of Duty Shoot a Man for PS3?
I mean, it's not a Game Grumps reference. Like, I won't play Call of Duty Shoot a Man.
You thought I will say boo womp, did you? Well, you're wrong.
I don't know why that made me think of like Jordan Peterson. I don't know why. Oh, come on. Man, that's not fair. You like put it on the other side of the map where I can't get to it. Don't give me that wah wah music. Come on. Give me the scout flag. There we go.
Womp.
Wah. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. I'm gonna do some experimental drawing. Ooh. I hope it goes well. Draw something cool.
Boo womp.
Boo womp. Boo womp. Boo womp. The AI voice was kind of clean. Yeah. Like I just want to like Duke Nukem could work in the modern era. I just tongue in cheek it. Time to draw Sussy Cell fan art. Hey, Godspeed. You have my blessing. Just don't post it in the Discord because I can't keep minors out of there. So post it on Twitter or something and then at me. Okay. Okay. All right. Next area that I might just whiff it and die super easily.
Oh, Sylveon, the best Pokemon.
Wait, what? Is your model flat or are the clothes just amazing at hiding chests? Oh, there's like a texture peeking through there. That's weird. Why is that happening? That wasn't happening before. That was not happening before. You want the actual answer to that question? No. The model is not flat. Looks kind of flat. I mean, like, what do you expect? Like, do you expect like hentai? The bigger, the hotter titty. Is that what the expectation is? Oh, oh my God! I hate these things. They're gonna kill me again. Looks like B cups is my guess. Truly estimating. Flat linea Altwell. I don't have a specific measurement, so enjoy the ambiguity that I give in response to how tall are you questions. I mean, I know I can get the measurement. I just rather remain a mystery. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. I turn away and just walk into an enemy. What is like... Okay, whatever. Just heal me. I don't want to talk about what just happened there, but I almost slid into one of the exploding crates because my head looked at it and went, yeah, that has things inside of it.
So Cell can possibly be short.
What is... I almost unalived on impulse. What was that? Okay, I'm just gonna collide with a collision mesh that's in the air for some odd reason. Cool, got it, understood, love it, fantastic. Truly my favorite part of this video game. I need more health goo. Come on. Thank you. Is that all of them? Not all of them? Which one am I missing? Which one am I missing? This one? This guy? This boy? Okay, there we go. I was spinning, don't interrupt. The circle possibly short technically has things in it. What? What is happening? I'm confused. What do you mean it has things in it? Nope. Nope. Okay, now we go. Okay. The exploding box. Yeah. My brain almost like if you go back, you might be able to see like my eyes actually like lock onto it and realize what's going on. I almost just let myself, I don't know. The impulsive thought almost took over. And that would have been the end of the run. Like, the good news is I'm getting really good at Rock Village. And all of these early parts of the game. Ah! Ah! No! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I had invulnerability frames. Oh. Alright, we're okay. As long as I don't whiff it here.
I got a bad feeling about this. Jack, run! The dog
Iframes, my beloved. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to read chat for a moment because I need to focus on this.
Are you sure about that?
Are you kidding? Oh, shut the fuck up.
Should I call for backup?
I was here.
Are you kidding? I died because I like missed the punch. That's rough. That's rough. That's a rough one. Like that's worse than the Snowy Mountain whiff, honestly. Because the Snowy Mountain one, I can at least make the argument that, you know, it's hard. Like it is a tricky jump to make. That
Brownie!
That one though, that was just bad. That wasn't good. That was just bad. That was not a good time. Okay. We're gonna update the death counter. We're at 5 restarts. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Alright guys. So because I overwrote one of my saves earlier, we're gonna like fully restart. What happened? I was making an abomination. Whoops, I just completely closed the game. Not my intention. Skill issue, I might say. So I can't read chat quick. How do we revolt? You want to continue for practice? No. Nah, we're committing. We gotta get through Guys of Rock and then we'll make a new save. That way so we don't have to sit through all of this nonsense. Strap in! We gotta sit through these weird little in-game cutscenes again so Kira can explain to us because we're tiny babies. God damn it. I can't believe. I can't. Anyways, how you guys doing? How y'all holding up? Jesus Christ. This is why I don't look, this is why I don't say I'm good at video games actively, because I'm confident, but the moment I like say I'm good, it's like death comes. I don't know if you guys can hear me just smacking my brake pedal on my wheel right now that sits under my desk. Is my mic picking that up? I'm doing fine. I'm a massive sadist. I'm over here stimming on this brake pedal super hard right now. This is actually really satisfying. I don't know if you can hear the clicks in the back of the mic though. Jesus. All right, we're gonna try to get through this really fast. God damn it! Wow! Thanks, Kira. Anyway, I saw that you should do 100% Ratchet and Clank save equals delete. I'm not confident in my skill at that game, but I mean we could try it. But it would be a situation of like, let me play through it on stream once by itself.
Blue Eco allows you to run fast, break boxes, and even activate some precursor artifacts.
Oh, if it's Ratchet and Clank Future, Tools of Destruction, I'm confident I could do that one. I beat that game 30-something times.
Notice how each Blue Eco cluster you pick up increases the time you can use its power. This is a precursor door. It can only be opened
I like Ratchet and Clank Future. I played those a lot. I didn't play a lot of... Can we just bypass that vent? We can't.
I tried so hard.
It got so far. But in the end,
it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
You know, I once fell. I slipped on some ice at like 3 a.m. and I slid down the road while I was high. That was terrifying. What are we talking about? Oh God. Yeah, okay, I have to see this. I hope Jak and Daxter treatment gets... I hope Jak and Daxter trilogy gets a remaster treatment. That'd be great. Hold on. Hold on. This is a long time ago. All right. This is like a decade ago. Oh God, it was like a decade ago. Holy shit. There's no way it was a decade ago.
The Blue Eco caused the door to open. With Blue Eco, you can breathe energy into all kinds of precursor artifacts that have lain dormant for years.
There's no way it was that long ago.
Those little green balls of energy on the ground are a type of eco.
Just realizing like how long my like childhood was. Noted you walked around high. Yeah. I guess you didn't get far.
2018 was 5 years ago.
It's crazy to believe that the Xbox One is 15 years old. Insane. Wild. Genuinely crazy to believe. Alright, do we have everything? Alright, we can leave Geyser Rock. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright! Let's try again. 2023 minus 5 is 2018.
So 1,700 was 300 years ago.
Ooh. Are you?
We best stay way clear of them.
Oh my God.
It looks like scout flies are always in red boxes.
When you put it like that, like no wonder humanity's still stuck with all the problems we have. Jesus Christ. We are closer to... Oh my God, they might be a vampire. Eat their heart. Don't let the tuberculosis that we don't know is TB actually take over anybody else. It could be vampirism. We are closer to that behavior than like a What is the cause of that? What? What is the... Hold on. Is that replicatable? Hold on. Is there a part of that that like you can't collide with actually? That's interesting. About the 18th century, there will be a Napoleon movie. Slam storage. I don't know if there's any like move storage in this game. I don't know if that's been. Hold on. There's got to be something somewhere. I wonder if I'm hitting on like a frame where it's gonna hop. Anyway, here, let me see if I can show you guys the water hopping real quick. Can I get this working or no? I'm so bad at this. There's one.
Maybe we should go root out the fisherman. I heard he was in the jungle fishing by the lower river.
Are you serious? Oh god. Oh god. No, please don't kill me. I can't. I was doing this off stream. And now I'm struggling. Yeah, I'll have to practice this off stream. Boo womp. Yeah, boo womp. Can you go back? I want to see what nearly killed you. Oh yeah. So there's a thing called a lurker shark in this game that is to keep the player from going out of bounds. And if you go too far out, you'll get this. And it's a terrifying sound. And that's him. And he will come eat you. And it's a one-hit kill. And no matter what you do, you die. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to pull that off. I'm still trying to wrap my head around boosted uppercuts, and like they still don't make sense to me. So, suffice to say, I'm not ready to speedrun Jak and Daxter yet. Thalassophobia acquired. What if we see how it kills you? It doesn't count as a death. No, because then you guys are going to sit and chat like, that counts. Reset. Reset your game. We saw it. I love water monsters that kill you so you don't go too far. Sport gave me PTSD from it. I love it. I have alarm clock reaction to the lurker shark, like hearing it. Where my brain deep inside my core is like, what? Like, immediate panic. I still don't know how people do boosted uppercuts. Because it's supposed to be like 2 frames after, wow. After you fall off of an edge, you can still, you haven't transitioned to your falling animation yet, so you can still punch. And then you can transition to an uppercut and keep all of your momentum. But it's 3 inputs. It's XA. It's square X circle. I'm on an Xbox controller though. But I don't know if it's easier to do it in the PS2 version than it is on Open Goal. Because like I have that and I can get it to trigger even after falling off, but I can't get the momentum to take effect. More horror inducing the better. Jak 2 tried to do a lurker shark that's not good. And it's like the little tank thingy that chases you. But it kind of just comes up and slaughters you. You don't really get a warning. So the problem with Jak 2's is like once you see it, it's too late. Like the moment it appears, it goes, you've been labeled for dismissal, and it's like, well, hold on, let me turn around, and can you show it in Jak 2? When we get to Jak 2, yes.
Let's get back and make the switch already.
We have to suffer through the start of this game again. I didn't save after Geyser Rock. I didn't save after Geyser Rock. Open up YouTube. Have you? I thought you were ALS. I thought you were here doing the Jak 2 streams. Were you not?
There are two types of
good fish. That's 1 pound fishies and 5 pound fishies.
If
You missed 20 pounds of good fish. I'm gonna take me net back from you. I wasn't.
There are poisonous
There's eels in this river.
Catch even one of them boogers, and you'll poison the whole darn catch.
I think I need to get food. I feel myself getting hungry, and I think my performance will suffer. I will not be at peak Jak and Daxtering efficiency. Which means I might just fall into a hole somewhere. I wasn't? These streams, I have a feeling that, like, we're gonna have at least 3 attempts where I get to the very last part of this game and I just fall off of, like, the final boss fight arena or something stupid. Like, part of me is very confident that's gonna happen. At the end, it's gonna turn into, like, was it worth it? But what did you gain? And the answer is just going to be like, I'm really good at Jak and Daxter now. That's what I got out of this.
Steady boy.
What?
Steady boy. Hold steady. Almost there. You did it.
Let the record show that I missed 2 of those fish because I hit my Alt-3 key to change my scene to this one.
Here's the power cell I
I want that to be on record. We should exclusively catch the poison eels to make poison darts. I don't think he can sell those. I think the point is that he needs food for Sandover. Cope. Bro, I literally reached over my controller with my right hand to my keyboard. You say cope, I say I give a good reason. I can't believe I died to a lurker. How do I die to a lurker? Are you like... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Can we... Can we talk about I want to talk about video sponsors. The fish look like the big fish that eat you. I don't know if they're like descendants of the lurker shark or not, to be honest. I actually don't know. That's interesting. Oh, I missed one. Hold on. There we go. Alrighty. Mario players running into a Goomba. That's exactly what killed me. I died to, like, the basic, like, all right, be careful now, enemy. This was cool too. This isn't explained. This is not explained. This is not the sun. This is not the sun. This is just a second star that isn't really ever talked about at all. Nobody mentions this in game, but it's not the sun. The real sun is like, it's just a normal sun. That star becomes something in Jak 3, which is super cool. Like when we get to Jak 3, like maybe we should just do a normal playthrough of this game real quick one night and just burn through it, because I could burn through this game in like 3 hours. It happened again. I hear the stream and ads at the same time. It sounds like your ad blocker is doing its job and also not. Wait, good VOD video to make up some lore. Anyway, what I was going to talk about before that, I'd like to thank the sponsor of the stream, NordVPN. I've oversaw to watch a world record speedrun after she beats it. Like, beats this? We just have a lot of new people, and I want to show the Jak and Daxter story earnestly. And right now I'm just skipping cutscenes. But whatever. Anyway, back what I was trying to talk about in regards to video sponsorships. I was watching the latest JonTron video, which I hope he figures out what to do with his channel eventually again, because I feel like he just doesn't know what to do right now, and they haven't been great. Cough cough feet tag. All right, fine. It's like there. Does that give us the tag? I mean, Jack's got those gigantor toes. Do you need me to zoom in more? There. Now am I allowed to have the feet tag? Twitch is over here like, if you don't tag your stuff properly, you'll be in trouble. It's like, okay. Sell move, I want to see the toes. Move, you're in the way of the goods. Oh God. Gonna die to something stupid again. Sell, pay VV for the feet up asset already. I could just go get one for free. Ratchet has crazy two-toed feet. He's a Lombax, so yeah. Lombax got that gripper game. I know the lore.
So are you going to stream Ratchet and Clank games?
I don't see why not. Honestly, like I enjoy these Jak and Daxter streams because like I can play this game forever. Oh no! I can play this game forever. I genuinely just do love it. I like the moveset. I like how it feels. I'm not gonna get tired of it. It's like Momo 4. My controller's doing that thing again. My controller is just stuck vibrating. What do I do with this? Ratchet has crazy Kraken Time. Kraken Time's so good. Kraken Time made me cry, so I'll cry on stream for that one. Kraken Time's great. If I play it on stream, I really want Sony to let Insomniac put the Future trilogy on PC, because I loved Kraken Time. I really do love that game. I appreciate it. I loved Future Tools of Destruction, and I need to play the early Ratchet and Clank games especially, but I really would want to play those first. I cry all the time from what I've gotten. Bro, I cry over good animation. I'm just emotionally transparent, okay? I'm not scared to like on stream. I don't know. I feel like it. I don't know. I'd rather be genuine than not. And by genuine than not, I mean I'm not gonna be that. Here's where the whiplash is gonna come. If we play Last of Us 2, I'm gonna be cracking jokes and losing my shit over every dog that we smack with a wrench. I'm just gonna be honest. This is where the whiplash will come in, where like I am weirdly psychotic when it comes to just killable entities in a game. Mega Baby. I don't know why. I have a dog. If anything happened to my dog, I would like cry and lose my mind. But when I played The Division, I early on I had a sniper that the dog model couldn't calculate the damage on it properly. So when I would like shoot a dog, it would just, you'd hear a half second of the sound bite, and then it would disappear out of existence and get rendered out because it couldn't calculate it properly. Like, it's gonna be whiplash if we play Last of Us 2. Because something always irked me about streamers with that game is like the behavior of NPC dog attacking me, I'm gonna cry and lose my mind. And it's like, why? It's not, there's no emotional attachment here. Like, as someone who's very proactively like pro animal adoption and like I try my best to make sure animals are taken care of, and like I get emotional over them. Like, that stuff never made sense to me. I don't know. It just seemed like a show for the camera. Now I'm on a tangent though. Now you know how crazy I am. This is why I won't play Division on stream. Sell True Cat, I guess. Maybe you're just a seal clubber. Right, seals are cute. But I just take video games as an outlet to have as much fun as possible in, and if that means like I can get a laugh amongst my friends by being a horrible like monster in game, I'll do it. Anything for like a chuckle or a laugh. Remember they blame PewDiePie for the maybe you're making sure animals are taken care of. Also sell shoots dogs. No, that's one way to take care of dogs. I remember that they blamed PewDiePie for the reason people didn't like Last of Us 2. Bruh, if your game has a reaction of a large amount of people not being keen on the story, I'm sorry. Nobody...
Yeah, so we got a precursor launcher
Okay,
here,
maybe
but
for
you
some
aren't powered up
people...
with the blue stuff. Someone
Maybe,
gonna help us.
maybe for some people... Maybe for some people, yes. Did anyone get nervous about that jump? I'm sorry. Maybe for some people, yes. If someone doesn't like your thing, like, sure, like maybe it affects you, but maybe you put too much weight into what other people think about things you have an interest in. I mean, like, do I care if someone tells me they don't like Jak and Daxter? No. Do I care if someone tells me they think Last of Us 1 is a bad game, and if I really liked it? No. I still liked it.
Did you see that? Blue eco-vents have been activated all over the world. I knew there was a way to turn them on.
Wait, so...
There must be places to turn on the other eco-vents as well.
Wait, so what's the third game? Tools first, then crack, but what comes after? So okay. So here's the problem with that part of the series is you ended up with future tools of destruction, right? And then you ended up with a PlayStation Store release, which was a Quest for Booty, which is the second game, but it's entirely optional. You do not miss anything if you don't play Quest for Booty, like, at all. You literally don't miss anything. And it's really frustrating because a lot of people didn't know Quest for Booty came out, which is, I'm one of those people. I didn't know that it existed. I did not know Quest for Booty was a thing at all. So the future trilogy in its entirety is Tools of Destruction, Quest for Booty, and then a Kraken Time. And one of them is optional, so I wouldn't even call it a trilogy. I don't know why it's called a trilogy, because if one is optional, it's not part of the... It's not like required reading. You're not confused. Or be careful of the wonky hitbox. Yeah, I was trying to. I was trying to be really careful. I don't know. Ratchet and Clank Future is a weird group of games because two of them are required. One feels optional, but it was also released in a way that made that optional nature feel completely missable. So it felt like a situation of like, why does it matter anyway to play Quest for Booty? And like, does it matter? Do you need to play Quest for Booty at all? I mean, who does it introduce? It introduces the pirate girl, right? Like, that's it. Just, who cares? Are you going to play Uncharted 2? I've been on a Naughty Dog kick in my head. I don't know. I don't want to say yes to that because I'm not sure. I love Uncharted, but they're not on PC, so it's like I can't play them. And for some reason they did that weird ass release situation of like, oh, we're gonna release a Thieves End and what's the other one they released? Like they put out another Uncharted game on PC in a like duo pack. It is like you put out the 4th in a spin-off title. Why are you marketing it as like experience the Uncharted series? It's like, what are you talking about? Experience the Uncharted series. It's like me going experience the Star Wars saga, and I give you The Last Jedi and Revenge of the Sith. Or wait, hold on. Better example. I give you The Last Jedi, and then I throw Mandalorian in your face. It's like, cool, I guess. Like, neat. But at the same time, it's like, am I missing something? Like, why are these the ones that they thought were the coup de grace of Uncharted? Like, you'll get the whole story here. It's like, no, you won't. Uncharted 2 and 3 are important, and they're good. I love Uncharted 2 and 3. Rift Apart is on Steam. It has no reviews. What? Is it out? Because if it's not out, that explains that. The others are not canon. Oh, shut up. That's directed at like the hypothetical of that being a serious like situation. Because if they're gonna sit here and go Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 are not canon, Naughty Dog, I don't know what's going on internally, but Jesus. By the way, I'm arguing about a straw man that I'm making in my head. I could buy it for 60 pounds. That's heavy. I mean, I care for booty. I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna like give any pushback on that, but can I kill the straw man? Didn't he die at the end of Wizard of Oz? How did that go? July 26th, it says on the store. Oh, okay, that's why it has no reviews. It's not out yet. Not the 26th yet. Okay, what am I missing? Where am I missing power cells? I feel like I'm missing power cells. Or precursor orbs. Where am I missing these? Is it this one? I am missing 20. You know what? I don't know if I can make that jump. I'm not gonna try. No. The straw man lived. I remember a movie where he died. The Tin Man wanted a heart. Pre-purchase? I could even run it. Buy it. If it looks good, buy it. Ratchet and Clank. Sony's been doing a decent job with their ports, so I think it's a safe bet to just grab it, honestly. I don't think they've, like, struggled with their ports. With what money? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Super fair. Where am I missing precursor orbs? Wait, my brain is thinking. My brain is recalling. It's you know, it'd be really fun to play through on stream, but I'm not going to because we don't have a server anymore for it. Little Big Planet would be super fun and charming to play, especially if we could get like everybody to like in on it. Little Big Planet's so good. I love Little Big Planet. How did Sony fuck up like their most Nintendo-esque franchise? There is one, I think. Yeah, there's Sackboy's Day Out or whatever, but it's not Little Big Planet. It's a third-person like adventure side-scroller type game. Okay, am I just blind? Am I just missing power cells? Hold on, I'm missing power cells somewhere. Oh, that would be it. There we go. Found them. Okay. Oh, way over there? Are you kidding? Little Big Planet 1 server? Oh, okay. That would be nice. I remember something happened. They lost everything for the levels. So confused regarding the Lombax thing. What do you mean? What are you confused about, Aeolus? All right, there we go. Forbidden Jungle is done. Now we can move on to Misty Island. Wait, how do you play it though? Is it RPCS3? Like, how does it work? Or is it like Sony still has one? I'm confused about what happened to Angela Cross. Oh, wait, are you talking about the wait, who was she? Was she the pirate lady or maybe I'm missing something? The Lombax and Commando? I never played Going Commando. I played Up Your Arsenal's multiplayer via the Jam Pack Volume 11 disc that I've been talking about on stream for the last few weeks. Because there was a mod that it was like a 20-minute demo, or a mod. It's like a 20-minute demo, but there was a glitch that would make it unlimited, so you could just play multiplayer forever. And that's the only like PS2 era Ratchet I played. Because other than that, I was playing Star Fox Adventures on my GameCube that my aunt bought me. Not the GameCube. I mean, they did buy me a GameCube eventually, but whatever. That's another story. I had a GameCube, the disc drive went out, and then my aunt bought me another GameCube.
We should go tell that windbag mayor that he owes us big time
but
for connecting the village energy beam.
But I was playing Star Fox Adventures and having fun with that and being awokened to Crystal Fox. And I was playing Jak 2 on my PS2. And what else was I playing? I was playing Metal Arms Glitch in the System on my GameCube. It was kind of my childhood, actually, just those 3 games. She got Thanos snapped. What game was this in? Oh, wait, Commando. Duh. Never mind. Mike, don't answer that. I need food. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting, like, delirious. Like, the games constantly where we're like, Ratchet is the last one. Then Crack had one. Ripped Apart has a female one. And apparently that one idiot in Tools is that Fault Lombax that teleported away or something? So Kraken Times is a without spoiling it, there's timing things going on.
Hey, let's go check out old Fish Brett's speedboat at the dock.
So there's a reason for a Kraken Time to have like a Lombax. Like there's a good reason. I really liked a Kraken Times narrative. I thought it was a solid reason. Sir. Oh, I don't have enough anyway. Never mind. Wow, I only have 1 precursor orb. Okay, that ain't it, Chief. That ain't gonna work. Do I need anything else? Yeah, I finished Crack, but I forgot the reasons.
What is Sal's opinion on Rift Apart?
Never played it. My last Sony console was a PS3. Like that was the last time like my parents were able to like actively afford a console for me when I was still young and unworking. Rivet is from another dimension. Oh, cool. Like I like that they're I like Ratchet's arc usually. Ratchet usually has a good arc. Like I'm fine with them adding more Lombaxes in, even if the premise is, you know, like, hey, there's no Lombaxes. It's like, why? Well, because they just something happened and it's like, okay. But adding in another one, it adds like a moment. It's a hope thing for Ratchet. Like I get it.
That lazy farmer owes us a power cell.
Like, I like it.
Talk to him.
Whampa whampa whamp whamp. That's the only Ratchet and Clank game I played. I heard Rift Apart is really good, but I also I don't know. I've lost a lot of my like spark in my eyes for modern platformers because I feel like they always I just don't like that they feel almost predisposed to aggressively putting in front of the gameplay like, oh, look how shiny everything is. Like, I don't care how shiny it is. Give me good gameplay. Like, there's a new Atari game that just came out called or not came out, the demo's out for it, called Mr. Run and Jump, which is super cool. Maybe I'll show you guys the first like 5 minutes of the game and before we end tonight. It starts off as like an Atari 2600 game and you're just platforming, and then you find a portal and it jumps forward into this if anyone remembers Pac-Man Deluxe Edition, the really pretty neon light obsessed Pac-Man reboot that Namco released like back in 2013 or so. It kind of does that, and it's really, really pretty. And it's also really fun. All the Lombaxes are hidden somewhere in the multiverse. Rivet's not the only one, but she is in her dimension. I don't want Ratchet's story to end, but it's gonna be hard for them to finish it or continue it once they get rid of this little like thorn in Ratchet's side of where are my people? Where are they at? They're gone. And not hard because it's bad. Just it's hard to make something that compelling.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling, so appealing for us to get together and sing.
Truly ancient. Also, hi Chad. How you doing? So Lombax is just all got yeeted to different dimensions. Yes. Sounds like it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Whoa, wait, can I see through the ground?
By the way, if things don't work out, Daxter could always get a job controlling the village rat problem.
Speaking of ancient, I was calling you old earlier. I don't remember why. It was like way earlier. But hi. Man, I can't believe we died to something so stupid. Kinky.
Good job. Now meet me down here by the egg. Oh,
Trying to be vague to avoid spoilers. I kind of feel like I need to get food. But I kind of just want to power through the rest of the stream. My ADHD brain is like, don't eat, just do the thing. But I should eat food. What do you mean, speaking of agent, though, Shad? What are you talking about? I don't think I've done a stream this long in a while. Like, Jesus. I know we've only been going for... I'll take a food break or end stream if you have to. You want to see an NSFW piece I commissioned of my PNG? You know, you have my hopes up for a second. I thought you were going to talk about me. I was like, fuck yeah. Wait, of your PNG. Oh, wait. Yeah, you do have that. Never mind.
Seagulls! Let's buzz them for kicks.
Boo. Commission sell sussy fan art. You guys can.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world life in plastic. It's fantastic you can brush my hair.
Oh my
Undress
God.
me everywhere imagination. Life is your creation. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
Okay, now you're fucking old. Jesus Christ. All right. If I go get food, what do you guys want to watch while I go get food real quick? Is there any good videos that have came out recently? There's the Barbie movie now? Well, we can't watch the Barbie movie.
Undress me, Yuri Ender.
Wow, that actually kind of almost said that properly. Color me impressed. Internet historian. Ratchet and Clank cutscenes. I don't know if we could just do that. I don't know if we could just do that. Lobos. What is this Lobos Catalyst thing? What is this?
Top hit summer 2018, Manus Catalyst by the Souls Boys. Manus Catalyst, Manus Catalyst, Manus Catalyst, Manus Catalyst, Manus Catalyst, Manus Catalyst.
Is it just a remix? BRB, I'm gonna grab a video. Here, you know what? I know what we can watch. I know what we can watch. I have an idea. I said I wanted to watch it. Oh. So I figured, you know what? Alright, I'm gonna put this in the Discord for anybody who wants to hear the rest of this. This is actually kind of good, but I actually do need food. I'm gonna step away for like 5 minutes. Stream thread. I'm gonna step away for like 5 minutes. And leave you guys with some Lo-Fi Girl for a moment. I will be right back. I'm gonna get food. Take pee-pee break. I am gonna save Jak and Daxter really quick, actually, though. Where are we? I think I can save here. This is not cutscenes, no. Alright, I'm gonna go get food. I'm also gonna move me back to the normal side. Okay, there. Everything is... The universe is right again. Everything is as it should be. Everything is right. Everything is normal. Things are returning to as they should be. just copy and paste this one? I'll use this one. Grabbing food. BRB. Found it? What is this? TF2 is very silly. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab food. I'm gonna go now, don't drown. Okay, when I get back, we're gonna take a look at the Naughty Dog 30th anniversary video where they talk about the early start of the company. Because man, it really wanted me to like. It really made me want to start to just learn C# again to get into video games, like proper. Just something about it. But I'll be right back, guys.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere, imagination. Life is your creation. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
What kind of place is this? What kind of place is this?
Comedy gold.
What was that, Spectre? What about an insurrection? Insurrection against what? Who? Nothing? Got it. Alright. I have returned. Pizza rolls have been obtained. Don't worry about it. Sure. We'll see. Pizza rolls have been obtained. So, there was a video that Sony put out quite a while ago, actually. It was 8 years ago. But I never watched it. Where's this text at? Get off my screen. You know what? Actually, stay out my screen. Eating. React Andy. There we go. I love the mini Red Baron pizzas. I don't think I've had Red Baron. When I grew up, it was always Tostino's party pizzas. If anybody remembers those disgusting, delicious, crustless nightmares. These things. Oh no, they don't come in boxes anymore. Yeah, there we go. This is what I was wanting. Yeah. Yeah, these. these disgustingly like delicious things. If anybody remembers these. Or if anybody had these. These things. This looks vile. This looks like it's uncooked. It looks undone, but oh my god, I want it so bad. This looks disgusting. But boy, I want one. Baron's my favorite pizza. I need to try one. Oh, subtitles? What do you mean subtitles are unavailable? Are you serious? Sony? Oh my god. Really? Not even auto-generated subtitles? Are you serious? Alright, well, if I talk over it, I'm sorry, but...
I don't think there was any way for Andy and I to predict where we were going when we were young.
So for people who don't know, this was a video released for Naughty Dog's 30th anniversary.
We did because we loved
that
it, truly making games.
Goes from their beginnings to like where they are.
We're going to be successful. But you know, Naughty Dog. Who would have thought he would create Naughty Dog?
As a Jak and Daxter fan, actually, I need to change my thing. As a Jak and Daxter fan, though, and someone who somehow missed Crash entirely, I need to try Crash 4 since it's on PC. See if I would like mess with it.
Jason and I met when we were 12, and we were sort of
Because I probably I don't know if I'd like it, but I don't want to.
Early computer owners. We both had Apple IIs. I had an Apple II Plus. I think he had a new model.
Rich
Apple II had just
kids.
come out.
Andy and I
Expensive
met
computers.
in Hebrew school,
I don't know if I would.
Neither of us was that interested.
I don't know if I
in
mess
Hebrew
with
school,
Crash
and we
though.
both had an affinity.
Crash Trilogy
for
remake is great.
computers.
I'm sure they're great. I just don't know if I'd like
my
them.
own video games because well, that was definitely cheaper than $50. So we had this idea. Oh, let's try to make one and sell it.
There weren't a lot of books on the subject at the time. There was no internet. So you had to kind of learn on your own. And if you found somebody that you could talk to that might have more answers than you, it was very helpful. And
Maybe I'd like them. Maybe I'd like them now. I don't know though.
They're programmed pretty well and they're
The stream
fast
is
and I know
crashing?
assembly language and stuff. But
Is
they look
it?
really bad. And his games looked really
It
cool.
looks good
but
on my end.
That kind of crashed and did weird glitches. And I'm like, why don't I program it and you draw it? We just sort of started doing that. It wasn't like, oh, let's found a video
It looks
game
okay from my end.
beats mowing lawns.
If you asked our parents today what they thought of what we were doing back then, they would say, "Oh, we
Is it
pushed
still-
them to
is it
make
still
games.
stuttering?
We were very supportive." Nobody
Okay,
thought
then
like
it's on
that
my
back
end.
then. Nowadays, it's awesome. You're 15 years old. You've sold an iPhone game. You're a hero.
Try lowering
You
the
tell all your
bitrate.
friends. Back then, you were a geek. I mean, you were on computers. What were you doing?
So we spent a year and a
But
half.
they're
like,
jerk.
making
I
this
watched the
really
first
actually
like
pretty
10 minutes of this,
exact
and it made me really
Super
want to
Punch
get.
Out before
It made me just want to make a
actually getting
game.
To the question of which Jason's intellectual property lawyer father informed us, well, no, you can't sell that.
Naughty Dog early on was very
So
much
again, we were
positioned
like, nah.
to like. Of course, they got to where they got
And I had
to.
gone
I
on
mean,
a ski trip and decided to make a
like
skiing
their
simulator,
parents
which
were
utterly
in
failed to
like
recreate
in
skiing,
the
but was actually a pretty fun
in the
game.
legal
to get to
career
the watch
field,
at the
so
bottom
you
and
know
meet
they
up
helped
with
them
the babes.
navigate
I was a
that.
very bad programmer, but a decent artist. So I took it to Andy, and Andy said, "Oh, I can make that better." So he made it better, and we ended up with a game.
Like they're
that was
both
actually pretty
obviously
fun.
passionate.
We used this graphics toolbox that it was from this company in Michigan called Vaudeville, and they had this little license thing where you could license it for like $150.
And they said, you can definitely publish this. You had to get permission from them to publish it using their tool set, but we'd rather publish it for you, and we're national. And we were like, cool, we're 15. That's awesome. And you'll pay us? And they're like, we'll give you $250. We're like, whoa, we made it.
So that was actually published in a real box. It was not
I think my first. I had Crash on my PS1
excitement, like, ooh,
at
it's like
some
a
point.
professional thing.
I don't think I had a PS1 though
Ski
until
Craze
after I had a
probably sold
PS2.
1,000 units.
So I don't know if I
we
played
made a
Crash
few
before I
$1,000s
played
off
Jak
of
and
that.
Daxter.
And keep in mind, this is 1985, 1986. In today's dollars, is probably $2,000, $3,000. That's a huge amount of money for a 15-year-old back then. And we were rolling in it.
How much is the Crash trilogy on
on
Steam right now?
It was pretty obvious, Electronic Arts, which was sort of new and not public yet, and like was very sort of pro game designer.
So we called the front desk, literally.
Oh, you've made some games? Well, like FedEx is your games. So we FedEx them. the
$40?
games. Come back, they're like, yeah, we'll make a game with you. What do you want to make?
And so we started making games for EA. And to make it sound easy, it actually was that easy. We just cold called.
How's like?
I feel like early
$15,000
game
and 10%,
development
you're
was
like, cool.
was so much more casual than it is now. And of course it is, because the industry was much smaller.
The first one he bought me. Everything else was funded by the rolling success of the
3
games.
games,
as we
what is
moved
still?
forward.
So
It's
they
not
sent us a
bad.
contract, and our dads, who are actually lawyers, like haggled it over a little, and we renamed the company from Jam Software, which vaguely stood for Jason Andy's Magic.
Which is about the worst name you could ever have for a game company. But we stuck with it for a couple of games when we were working with Vaudeville, because that's just what we had come up with. When we started working with Electronic Arts, Trip Hawkins.
You know what? You saying that it's a steal for $40 just makes me even more irked by people that are like, why is Konami charging this much for the trilogy for Metal Gear Solid? Like, okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too much of a Metal Gear fan. Like, them charging $60 for Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, and then all of the old not Commodore 64, I forget, PowerPC, whatever, the Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge, like in all of the other stuff. Like, okay, maybe $60 is steep. $40 wouldn't be that bad. But I saw people complaining, be like, it needs to be $20. It needs to be like $15. It needs to be $30. It's like, I don't know. Those are pretty big games. And if someone's going to complain about Metal Gear Solid 4 being being 60, whatever it's paired with anything else. Like, really? Like, come on. That next bundle is probably gonna come with Metal Gear 4 and Ground Zeroes, is my just guess, and then MGS5 will remain on its own. But like, come on.
And said, you know, we looked, and this name is actually taken. So you need a name.
Longer
And we
so,
thought,
longer so. Hi, Robin. How's your night
it's gonna
going?
be tough because we really don't know what we want. And he said, you really have 24 hours because we want to sign this contract.
It's hard to remember exactly where the name Naughty Dog came from.
To this day, I don't remember who came up with it or how, but in 24 hours, we became Naughty Dog.
So at that time, we were actually a company, but Jason and I went to college and went in different states. So I went to Harvard College in Philadelphia.
React,
he went
Andrew?
to the University
Yes.
of Michigan.
I'm
So
eating
we were
right
doing
now.
this all by the phone, which meant
And we died in Jak and Daxter to a Goomba, basically. So
the baud rate of our modem was like, our modems was rather essential. But the distractions of actually going to college were more significant. Assignments, girls, parties, and whatnot. Even so, they were like, well, what are you going to do for your next game? And we had a pitch.
Rings of Power was really Andy's baby.
This time it was going to be a PC game. But
I
as
would
we were walking
love
through
Electronic Arts one day, Andy looked over
to
and
have been
saw
one of these people that
bunch
were
of
like,
wires
I played
coming out of
Rings
a
of
weird
Power.
silver box.
I
And
grew
he
up
said,
with Naughty Dog when they were
"Hey,
Jam.
that
I
looks like a
owned
reverse
Ski
engineered
Crazy.
Sega Genesis." And we were both quickly whisked by security into a room.
I don't have a lot of things that I can do that with. Like, I can do that with Ori. I can do that with
And Andy said,
with
"No,
Naruto.
we
I can
probably should
do
be
that
making
with
Sega Genesis games." And he,
with,
H. Hawkins and Ben Gordon said,
like
"Yes,
an
you
MMO
should.
or two,
Sign the
but-
document, and yes, you should." So we became Genesis developers
Food
almost
and
by
game-wise.
accident.
So Rings of Power.
I'm gonna go sleep while the
sold
coldest.
100,000
Oh, the
or
coldest. We'll get this 97. Have a good night,
It was
Jay.
probably
Don't melt.
actually the most complicated and involved role-playing game like ever done on a cartridge machine.
EA can only print
DMC
so many cartridges.
HD is
So they called
$30
us
for
up
3
and they
games.
said,
They're
"We
all
have
from the
good news and we have
PS2.
bad news. The good news is you're sold out and everyone loves your game. The bad news is we're not going to print anymore. We're printing Madden
I don't
instead."
know.
We came out
I feel
the
like
same month as Madden.
I don't know.
And they were selling out of Madden completely.
So if you can only print so many games a year, you don't say, well, I'll sell this, sell to these people, I'll sell to these people. You say, how can I make the most money? And the way you make the most money is you only print Maddens. And that really killed our buzz. And we decided to stop working on games. Andy went to MIT to study artificial intelligence at the computer science department. And I moved to California to learn how to surf and to get into the special effects business.
But somewhere midway in that
Like
year,
$60,
maybe 6
like,
months later.
yes, I could see
and
how
this is
that's a
the
lot.
beginning of '93.
3DO started
So
up,
maybe 40.
existed, and Trip
But for
Hawkins called us up and said, "You
MGS4,
guys should be making
that
games.
game's gonna
Trip
have to be
would sell
basically
you
remade.
A turd. Trip's a very good salesman. So he was spinning this thing. It sounded very cool. And he's like, why don't I send you a development machine for like free? Just check it out.
We said, no. We made this Rings of Power game for you guys, and you didn't reprint it. And he's like, we've solved that. We're making CD-ROM games.
And he knew the hotspot. He's like, I know you didn't like how it all played out with those cartridges. He's like, but these is on CD. It's 650 megabytes. Huge amounts of data. Endless.
3,000 polygons.
16,000 colors. Ooh.
I miss
big a game as you
when
want. Put in
games
digital
were
music, put in
hyped
movies,
for
put
just
in
the
whatever you
platform
want.
or like the
And it
the
goes
data
streaming.
medium that they were on.
Whoa.
It's a grand new world.
And
Oh
within
man,
a
we
month,
have
we're back
Blu-ray.
to
It's
making
dual
games.
layered, front and back.
And at that time, the hottest games in the arcade, by far, were the fighting games.
You've got this great game, Mortal Kombat, and you've also got Street Fighter. They're doing incredibly well. Now you have a new platform in the 3DO, and neither of those games are coming out for this system. So we'll fill that hole.
Amazing, even though I was still enrolled at MIT, I probably spent about 2 or 3 hours a week, like actually doing anything related to school. Basically, worked on Way of the Warrior like nonstop.
And he rented an apartment that we both shared. And we basically used the apartment as our studio.
We took the money that we had made from Rings of Power and we spent it on Way of the Warrior, and we did not go get a publisher.
Andy and I had left the Rings of Power debacle with the idea that we had to control our destiny. Way of the Warrior turned out to be a game we could make with our own money, on our own budget, on our own time, without a publisher. So when the first trade show came out, we were the only unsigned
It's
project.
Jaguar is
These
more
publishers,
advanced
and they're
Jaguar.
like, oh, who's publishing this game? Like, no one yet. We're looking for a
16-bit,
publisher. And that was a very unusual
24-bit.
circumstance for them. because they were used to having to put up money
32-bit.
for more or less an idea
64
and a team,
bits.
and instead they got to see what they were getting here.
We're
So a
calling
bidding
the
war
FF
started. Universal thought
7 remake.
we've got to get into games.
Price
we should
when it
go
was
out, we
announced
should
and
acquire
was
some good
stunned.
Studios, bring them on.
How much was
They had
FF7's
offered
remake?
us this deal that was too
Like
good
maybe
to
I'm
turn
just a
down
Metal
because
Gear fan and
of
I'm just like
housekeeping
okay
deal,
with that
which is
price
they're
point.
Like, move out to California and we'll give you offices on the Universal lot next to Spielberg, and they're free. We'll give you a secretary and like phone and internet and all that. It's all free.
And I remember when I convinced Andy to leave graduate school, his father said, "That's the dumbest thing you're ever going to do. You're leaving MIT, computer science with a master's degree. You could go for your PhD. This is a bad move." And so we moved out to California to work on Universal Studios backlot and started working on what ended up becoming Crash Bandicoot.
Hey.
I first heard about Naughty Dog, gosh, I must have been back in 1995.
And the Lord saw the Bandicoot
I had just come from a standard game
and
studio.
said it was good.
I was actually working in the film industry.
I was working at Crystal Dynamics, and I got a call about this place called Naughty Dog.
It's a startup, it'll probably fold.
And first I thought it was like a porn studio or something.
It's
It was just a bunch of guys in a room trying to hammer something out.
Started hearing
It's
rumors
crazy
about a game called Crash Bandicoot.
that we still
And
see
we
things
would
like
look
this.
at it and just kind
Kinda like Hello Games.
What was happening on the screen.
They were like,
Come here, plumber
"How
boy,
are you
your
doing
worst
that?"
nightmare.
There was only 6 people, but you could have sworn it was a team that was bigger than
I know that
That
commercial.
legacy has come through all the years.
And the passion that we put into making games,
In the 18 years that I've been here,
after almost close to 20 years for me,
I still feel that.
I still see that here at Naughty Dog.
This was 8 years ago. I wonder where the studio is now. I am kind of curious. Like after Last of Us 2 and everything, I feel like, hey, Jack 2. I feel like something has changed. Like, what has Naughty Dog done other than the?
I first
Did they do the
Andy and
Crash
Jason about
4
20 years
like,
ago
soft
now, when
reboot,
they
or
were in the
did they
process of
pass that
backing
off
up
to another
everything
studio?
and taking the big drive from
Who did that?
out east to set up shop on the lot and start making games for
Was it
Universal.
Naughty Dog?
Way of the Warrior was our last garage game. It had its problems, but it taught us a lesson. And that lesson is there's a marketplace. And the market wanted a fighting game. And it wanted it on 3DO. So when the rumored
It was
next
Toys for
generation
Bob.
systems came out, we thought there's probably a hole to fill there too.
So it was still early
Toys for
in
Bob
the
does a good job.
days of PlayStation. There's a belief in the console business.
Cannot wait for the
in which
Last of Us
platform
multiplayer
is,
situation. The first one
must
slaps so
come.
hard.
On PlayStation, there's no such thing.
I never
like,
played it, but
Mario or, Sonic.
it looked the same to me as like Robin. I don't know if you played Uncharted 2's multiplayer. Uncharted 2's multiplayer was so good. Uncharted 3's was solid as well. It was a nice like evolution of it. God, I loved Uncharted's multiplayer. Oh, it's so much fun. I love third-person shooters. Heard rumors it's either canceled or being expanded even more. Hopefully not canceled. Vicarious Visions made the trilogy. Toys for Bob made 4. Toys for Bob is a good studio. It's a shame Activision bought them and was like, you're going to be on Call of Duty from now on. Aren't you excited, child? Like, luckily it doesn't seem like they're on Call of Duty like constantly now. But that was a very scary time.
We've been playing a lot of Donkey Kong Country, and we always loved that type of game. And we're like, well, what if we did one of these in 3D? No one's probably doing that. It seems kind of hard.
That was the #1 genre if you looked out there, and they were all in 2D, things like Mario or Sonic, and we had this very large mutual interest in finding out, now that the hardwares could do 3D, what a character action game would become.
Mark Cerny was our executive producer at Universal, and he was instrumental in creation of Crash.
We got along right away, and he was clearly so smart and so knew everything about the video game business.
He was the producer of the title, and he was doing game design and helping the all aspects of the development. And of course, behind Mark was Naughty Dog.
First big conversation we had was staffing. Is Andy and Jason were used to doing titles, just the two of them.
And we thought about it. And we
What
thought,
does
it'd
Mark
be
Cerny
really
look
nice
like
to
in
have
2023?
people to work
I swear,
with
every
us.
time I see him, he just looks like
They
this.
staff up to 5 people, but that they do 2 titles. So
No
really
matter
the
how
first
old he
conversation
is.
Was, no, let's spend the money. Let's
Didn't play
focus
Uncharted.
on one
It was
game.
the
Let's
pretentious
staff up
users
to
Gears of
huge
War.
levels.
Hey,
And we hired our
let's
first
take that back. All right, Gears of War fucking sucked. I hated Gears of War. as an Uncharted fan, I feel insult. I love Uncharted. The third is my favorite. It's so good. Uncharted 3 is nice. I feel like 2 is the best version of that narrative's like elements coming together. But it's kind of like, it's like Halo 1 to Halo 2 to Halo 3. Halo 1's great. Halo 2 is brilliant in my mind. And Halo 3 is a good narrative follow-up to 2. But I like 2 better mechanically and as a package than I do 3. That doesn't mean 3's bad. 3's just, I feel like the instruments didn't come together.
Employees.
Subway winners.
And some of them are still here.
The studio culture back when I started was crass. But it was a lot of fun.
I was about 10 years older than everybody else and the only woman. And they kept saying things like, yes, she's a naughty dog, she's a dog. And I remember, though, it was kind of funny because Jason Rubin compared me to Jane Goodall and said that I was there just to see the male developers behave.
Jason and Andy were both very charismatic guys, very self-assured and very confident, and they were talking a big game.
There was an air of confidence that you could really feel. Like you knew these guys had a vision and they knew how to get there.
You know, Andy's the brains and Jason's kind of the passion, and those two guys together were, you know, dynamite.
They were the visionaries, and they definitely conducted the orchestra. It was a very small orchestra. It was like a garage band at the time.
And we all sat practically in the same room, and communication consisted of, you know, looking over your shoulder at the guy sitting next to you, or maybe looking over your shoulder at the guy behind you. Communication just was easy.
Historically speaking, the team for Crash Bandicoot was huge. 7 people on one project. And we spent almost $2 million, if you can imagine that.
It was in Hollywood, but when you visit the Hollywood office was
I'm sorry, my mouth is full, but I see sell cute when eating, and then very, very immediately afterwards, inflation sucks. I know you were talking about Robin's comment, but that still made me laugh. Also, $17? What the fuck? You're lying. Oh, what? Subway foot-long price. You're such a liar. Robert, where are you getting this price? I mean, $17. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Robin, I'm going to need a source for that price, buddy. I'm on the Subway menu right now. Oh, no, there's an ad starting. Get ad block. Get ad block, people. Please. And recall when Sonic broke Japan's hardware economy in Japan? Just Google Sonic inflation. So, yeah, some of these are pricey. Jesus Christ. Some of these, okay, so the most expensive footlongs are $7.75 right now. Robin, you need to have a conversation with whoever told you 17.
These, indie guys working, around the clock.
I was used to working with thousands of pixels, and Jason Rubin said, I want you to do a texture for this wall. It has to be 32 by 32 pixels. I was like, you want me to do what? With what? It was unbelievable to me.
I mean, of course, we now have projects with 300 people and we spend $100 million. But back in the day, Crash was the high end of what was being spent on video games.
From the very beginning, and with no justification, we decided we were going to take on the best game makers in the business, including Miyamoto himself. And we thought we're going to make the PlayStation mascot.
It's crazy to me that Naughty Dog kind of just started and then it was just straight shot to the top.
3DO was clearly
it really is
not winning. There was no competition, actually. It was losing against itself. and you had Sony, who was a new contender, but they seemed to be taking things really seriously. The machine was kind of clean and quite
like genuinely.
simple, and
ki-
they didn't
I
have
feel like you hear
character mascot.
With no urging or even
You hear a lot
communication
of
with Sony, we started working on the title that we were convinced
melancholy
was going to become their
with
mascot.
Halfway through
this sort of thing
we sort of slipped
when
the tape to
these early
the head
companies
of
are starting.
Sony Computer Entertainment America.
From Sony's standpoint, it was this weird thing out of left field that they were asked to look at a title that had over a year of production on it.
The game was already past the alpha stage, meaning that game was pre-playable from beginning to the end, and the Sony Computer Entertainment America saw the potential, huge potential of the title.
So they sent somebody down, and there was Crash, and it was amazing. And nothing really had that kind of polygon draw level. They thought, this is a hole that we need to fill. We don't have a Mario. And so they kicked out, I forgot what title, but they kicked out another title that they had and put us front and center at the corner of their booth on more monitors than any other game.
Don't need to
right
play Crash.
Across from Mario.
Maybe I should.
And suddenly, we went from working on this game that we thought we'd be the mascot to, oh my God, Sony is actually putting us up against Mario.
Crash ended up being the centerpiece for this very scrappy marketing campaign that Sony did. I mean, the guy in a suit, and it's not Crash Bandicoot, it's a guy wearing a Crash Bandicoot suit out in front of the real Nintendo headquarters taunting them.
I don't know
Even
if
though
I don't know
Crash
if
was
I'd like
never
Crash
actually a
though.
mascot,
Like
he
I've tried
represented the
it,
system. One in
but I was
20
also younger.
PlayStation titles that was sold was a Crash Bandicoot title.
We thought Crash would do pretty well. We didn't anticipate it being the #1 brand for
I think
PlayStation.
It just kept on selling and kept on selling and didn't slow. In fact, it gained.
Crash was
I think my problem with Crash is
Crash,
restrictive
of all
movement.
the characters that we created, Crash was the biggest.
The success of Crash Bandicoot was something we both planned for and hoped for, but
I don't like not being able to move my
really
camera in
expected
a
would
platformer.
actually happen as big as it did, even though it went exactly according to plan.
And we were doing press, and we were having interviews, and things that had never happened in the past with any of our other games. But we were already behind schedule for Crash 2. And then we were behind schedule for Crash 3.
We went from one crunch to another, which was the flip side of success.
But now money was really starting to come in, and so Naughty Dog went through explosive growth.
The gaming industry is never going to solve crunch. Like, it really isn't until crunch is like a symptom of an economical structure issue. It is not a. It isn't like a production issue. I feel like it's such a it's external to what it affects. We're never gonna solve it by just looking at let's make the game let's all be okay with the games taking longer, because I think it's more than that. Play Crash with my family. That's a good like anchor point to have for that game. But it's like how I played the Brainies. Like I brought it up earlier. A game nobody fucking knows. With like my mom, like even if like the game isn't for everybody, like if you have that attachment to it, it's still a positive thing. Keep that. Remember Nintendo rejected Sony? It was their biggest mistake. Oh yeah, because they wanted to. Didn't they partner with Philips?
I think I was like the 26th person there.
Because we would have gotten the Sony
hired as a temp
CDI.
to kind of like help out and stuff as the company kind of got bigger, and I kind of did everything that nobody had time for a little bit or whatever. So 14 and a half years later.
We were growing very quickly, as the industry was.
I want to
When
hear about the
PlayStation
Jak
1,
and Daxter
certainly you
part
wanted
of
to
their
do the games on low
story.
budget, and you could, because
I'm
they
not
were-
a Crash
they were relatively
fan.
small games compared to what was being done today. On the PlayStation 2, at the beginning, publishers were saying, these games are really expensive. That ended up killing them. Other publishers like EA and Activision, Sony, Microsoft, said, make the biggest splash that you can. And Naughty Dog went from being a team that always tried to save money and work as tightly as we could to hire big, think big. Let's put everything we have into making these games.
Oh my god. Look how colorful they're making it though. Man, they really pumped up the saturation on these early.
There was a technological leap. You could do a lot
Early
more
video.
in PS2 than it was in PS1.
It let us really expand our design goals. You know, having
Stream! No! Come back! No! Why are you going down? No! No! Zomboid's hard as wait, Shadow, are you playing Zomboid? No, stream! Are you serious? Are we just dead? Ugh, are we gonna do this? God damn it! We're so close to finishing this. Are you kidding? By so close, I mean we're like halfway done. God damn it! Oh my God. Stream, be back. Really? I thought it was my end again. No, this time it's my end. I'm watching it. I think we're back. I think we're back. All right. It looks like it's stabilized. I say as it turns red again. Are you kidding? Okay. Well, I don't know if it's gonna. All right, guys. Well, we'll finish this Naughty Dog video. So far, so good. It's going into the orange again. I don't trust it. We'll finish this Naughty Dog video. Probably on the next chatting stream. Hey, Jesus Christ, Spectrum. If you guys can hear me, which it looks like you can, tomorrow at I don't know what time actually. I need to ask them. We will be playing Divinity Original Sin 2 with Rich and Shad tomorrow. At Shad, what we say? Was it 2 p.m. 3 p.m. EST, right? At 3 p.m. EST, we'll be doing Divinity Original Sin 2 with Shad and Rich. We'll be starting that. That'll be every alternating Saturday. So on the first one will be Sunday, so tomorrow. And then from then on, it will be every 2 weeks, we will do one on Saturdays. Don't ask why the first one's on a Sunday. Okay, scheduling issues. But after that, it will be Saturdays at 2 p.m. So those will probably be like all day streams. And then Sundays will become my FF14 Endwalker days for committing to that. But, oh yeah, I made some changes to the model. I don't know if anyone like can tell on stream. This is such a tiny thing. I edited the way light renders on the skin for the face, so that there's like a softer but also harder shadow along any areas where like the light isn't hitting. And then on the neck, there's also like proper lighting from like bounce light being rendered. Like it isn't rendering the color based on the bounce light, but if you can see like the form of like the neck a little better. This is random. I just noticed it. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow, guys. Monday will be Valheim, probably. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed stream. Yes, we died to a Goomba basically in Jak. But we'll be back to make progress on that this coming Friday and hopefully beat it this time. So had a fantastic time watching. Bye everyone. That's great. So that's great. Yes, yeah, that's great. I'm happy for you. I'm kidding. But have a good night, guys. Appreciate you all. Seriously, like this stream was fun. I know it's kind of just a chatting stream while I tried to beat Jak and Daxter in the background, but it was a good time. And there goes my internet again. Goodbye, Spectrum. All right, have a good night, guys. I don't think anyone's like live right now. Oh, Bran. I'm gonna send you guys over to Bran, who's playing V Rising. Let me raid. Come on, let's load. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Bran, who's playing V Rising. Go tell him hi. We never do a raid message, so tell him happy birthday. So, just tell him happy birthday. See what his reaction is. Just do that. Everyone says that's horrible to do to people, but I think it's funny. So, yeah. Have a good night, though, guys. Appreciate y'all. Bye.